Hello everybody and welcome back to another episode of Hydroneer. In the last episode we had fully completed this house and our workshop, and we decided to put them both to work by accepting and completing some jobs around town, and we gathered ourselves some money, and today is the day that we finally go on vacation. As you see from our character's face, he's been working quite hard and has been waiting quite a long time to visit this island that has been off in the distance. Ever since he joined this town, he's been gazing upon that island, and today is finally the day that he gets to go. But first we have some things to do. So as we see here, our workshop is running smoothly, as usual, as expected. Come back out here. We've got full cauldrons, everything is good. In the last episode, I told you that I wasn't going to be recording anything on my birthday, that, you know, no new episodes were coming out. And I didn't record anything, but I did want to play some Hydroneer, so I came over here, I spent some time. I did some fishing, caught some stuff. I graduated through every single one of the fishing poles, and now I have the master. So that's fun, you know, but I was getting a little restless, and I wanted something else to do. So I decided to make my mine shaft a little neater, a little nicer. It's got, you know, wooden walls instead of just dirt everywhere. You got a floor to walk on. Can't do anything about this pile of dirt right there, but that got this tiny little back alley so I can access my shard bar if I need to. And yeah, so you know, this took some work. It took some time to work on it, and I was very happy with it. I also created a nice little parking spot for my vehicles, a nice area to keep them secure instead of just parking them on dirt. And I also created this little drip down system. As you see here, my truck isn't fully fueled, but that's okay because all we got to do is turn that on. You can see that it fills right up. So, nice and easy. Very happy with how that came out. And after all that, it still wasn't time to go to the island. So I decided to come over here to Icehelm and purchase myself a plot. I was going to make it into an episode, however, the servers for the NVIDIA GeForce were down at the time, so I was unable to record the footage of the setup of the shop. And that, you know, that kind of sucks. I did do a lot of work, but a lot of it was very tedious, and I don't know that it would have made for the most interesting episode, but I do have a little workshop to show you. This is what I've been working on in the day that you didn't see me. So yeah, so we got our Cloudium pipes, we've got our auto repair machine. You come up here, we have a nice little building where we have our workshop. So as you see here, we got our sorting area that's delivering us all of our resources. We have our actual workshop. I got a nice little conveyor belt system like I did in the previous one, in our home base. If you come down this way, got the turn off valve there. Yeah, we have tier 2 drills set up and running quite perfectly. We only got 3 of them, you know, nothing too advanced yet. I wasn't trying to make a huge workshop. I just wanted to do some things in my spare time while I waited for Volcalidus to drop. We are here to do one thing. The reason why I needed that tier 2 is because of that top line right there, the 400 weight core stone bar. And our plot at Ember Cradle just wasn't going to handle that. It was not going to be able to produce the core stone that we need. So we had to create a new setup, and as you see here, oh, we have plenty of core stone. We needed 500 for that. Yeah, 600, sure, why not? He's been so patient about waiting for his sword that he'll get a little extra core stone in it. So it goes core stone, gold, iron. Core stone, gold, iron. There we have it. One sword for the Bastion Guard. Ooh, look how fast that goes. Yeah, we promised that guard we'd make him a sword, and I feel remiss if I went on vacation before delivering.
You reckon you could get this for me?
Alright, guy, here you go. Here's your 7,000-pound sword. Enjoy it, enjoy Arm Day. I'm
well chuffed.
I'm glad. I am gonna see you around.
I'll trade ya.
Yeah.
Guild tokens.
Yeah, you'll get some soup, but it's gonna be a bit. You know, I'd love to see the king. I think that'd be a lot of fun, but I've got a vacation to go on. So if you don't mind, have a good day. And one last thing we want to do before we go is just take our earnings and make ourselves a little money before we go. Okay, so I mentioned before that an unofficial goal for the series was to make 1 million coin before heading to Volcalidus, and just these two bars alone are going to be worth $2 million. So I was hoping to take my 660,000 coins and just hopefully make 1 million out of it, but apparently we're going to easily double that 2.5 times. So to really maximize our profits, I'm going to make 4 necklaces. Wow, this gem itself is 131,000. Talk about excess, talk about abundance. Alright, let's make a couple of these. So we got 1, 2, so iron and gold. Okay, so this one is 845,000. 815,000. 849,000. And 919,000. Holy crap. Alright, let's go sell these and buy ourselves a ticket to Volcalidus. And would you look at that? 116% sales price for the stock market brings this almost to $4 million. I just wanted to make 400,000. I wanted to make $1 million. That was like my goal. It's like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if I made $1 million? Think about how long that'll take. 3,977,690. Gloria. So let's go home. Let's rest our head, get ourselves ready, and we are going to be back here in the morning to journey to Volcalidus. Good night. Alright, good morning. So now I have done a real good job at avoiding spoilers. I did not watch any of the developer blogs. I did not watch any of the streamer weekends. This whole week, as everybody's been making their videos, their first looks and stuff, I haven't been able to watch any of them because I really wanted to just hop in this unspoiled for myself and see everything and explore everything. Oh, look at this. This is new. Dig, and then there's boat. Hey, May, how you doing? You coming? You gonna go on the boat? No? Well, I got my ticket. So yeah, no, here are the rules. No dig equipment, no vehicles, beyond this point. There's nothing we can bring from this world into the next. Going fresh face, we're starting anew. May as well be a new series, but we are going to still keep it a part of the same series. It's not going to be episode 1 or anything. This is maybe episode 8. Let's see. Alright. So I'm guessing that that's how we get in here. I just want to look at everything real fast. Look at these chains. Those are fun. Alright. Let's set sail. I'm excited. It's been a long time coming. Oh shoot. Bye everybody. Oh, that guy has a job for me. Sorry, I'm gonna be busy. Oh wow. Oh, here we are. Oh, we're arriving. Alright, so I'm guessing that if we want to go back to Bastion, all we gotta do is click that. Very cool. Very cool. I like the way that they did that. Alright, so here we are at Volcalidus. The music that you are hearing in this episode and the subsequent episodes is from the soundtrack for the Volcalidus DLC. The link to that will always be in the description, the bottom of each video, along with what track we are listening to. Fun little statue. Whoa. Love the design of this game, the style of everything. Oh, here's some lumber. Wonder if that's gonna be part of this. Oh.
Ah, so you're the Hydroneer we've heard about.
Hello.
Welcome to Volcalidus. Things are a lot different here, but you'll get it. There's no water sources, but there is lava-powered machines. You'll progress far if you help rebuild the town of Newglade, but until then, the nearest jeweler is in this harbor. I need you to take this to Dawnrest.
Oh.
It's a dig site south of here that you can use. Take the truck we've left next to this ship.
I wonder what was here before you
All right, so there is some story. Hello. We haven't met yet, but
I'm really glad to have you around.
I'm happy to help. All right, yeah, let's just get going. We're gonna get 200 hydro coins if we take this to Elsie at Dawn's Rest. Elsie, okay. So there's a car here. I think we might just jump straight into the mining aspect of it.
So you're the Hydroneer everyone's been chatting about.
Huh. I mean, I don't know if I'm the Hydroneer, but certainly one. Okay, so this must be our car. Oh, I love the orange. The orange is great. Hold on, I want to take a look at this car before we go anywhere. Oh, that's great. Orange and gray. Love it.
I wonder what was here before you
Yeah, the new Glade Dome. There's a dome, apparently. Okay. So what are we looking at? Okay, so we're up there in the top right. Lumberton Harbor. Dawn's Rest is just down the road. New Glade to the right of that, and right at the base of the volcano, it looks like. Okay. Well, this makes very little sense to me right now because I haven't seen any of it, so. Adventurous out there. Let's do it. I like these new signs. I like the simplicity. Let's zoom in a little bit. I like the simplicity of it. Oh, there's a new feature. I want to try this. Okay, hold on. So, if I look this way and get out of the vehicle, then I'll get out on the right-hand side. But if I look this way, get out of the vehicle. Oh, you get out on the left-hand side, And if you look this way, you're in the truck. Oh, that's so much fun. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. Oh, look at that volcano. Oh, that looks really cool. Okay, get out on the side. Alright, so we got the bridge that way, the jeweler that way. Homes that way, or maybe town. Dig site. Volcano. Interesting. Oh, look at that pathway up. Yeah, we're not going there yet, but... Oh, this must be Elise. Alright, let's get out in the back. Grab that. Elsie.
Mooching around here waiting for my package.
You're just mooching about? Oh, I'm mooching. Let's
Thanks.
mooch.
I'm well chuffed.
Thank you very much.
I need you to deliver this.
Oh. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Mayor Osbert. Okay.
Give me a hand moving this package.
New Glade. Which is just up the road. See ya, Elsie. Guess we're couriers now. This looks like this is a dig site. Is this our dig site? Oh, there's that dome. New Glade, shelter from the elements. They have this nice little force field. You can drive right on through. That's nice. Okay, everyone has a thing above their head, so I gotta take this to the mayor.
Get me my package and I'll give you some coin. I'd like you to make me something.
I'm not gonna take that just because I don't know what kind of weight everything has. Interesting. So you can make stores, ticket, office, construction crate, tier 1 store. Used to construct stores in New Glade. Dropped in an empty construction area to begin. So you can make stores here? Okay, okay. So lava harvester. Oh, there's some new information here. So it's got buffs. Things have buffs now. I like that the task boards are regular coins now. Tool bags. Interesting. Okay. 430, 320. What's all this in here? Oh, look at these pipes. I feel like a bunch of holes in the pipes wouldn't do very good. Okay, we still have things like anvils and smelters and ore magnets, alright. Pallets, I feel like I want to just pick up a pallet right now. Bed. Hardstone refiner. Ice melter. Alright, well let's just focus on delivering this package and we'll start mining soon enough. Okay, so if that sign is to be believed, the town hall area would be here. Somewhere. Oh wow, look at that big old shard. That is a gigantic shard. Powering this whole... I can't look all the way up, but it's powering this dome. Interesting.
You reckon you could get this for me?
I'm mooching around here waiting for my package.
Oh, who's this guy?
Thanks, I'm well chuffed. I need you to deliver this.
Okay. I want to do some mining. You know, in the mining game. Yeah, you want... Yeah, I'll take it. Burville. Alright, last package. Wow, look at those tires. Like, we got like ice treads on them. Very hardcore, very rugged. Burville. Burr. Spend your tokens here. Frederick?
I'd like you to make me some.
Give me my package. I'll give you some coin.
There you go.
Thanks. I'm well chuffed.
There you have. He's got another package already. Wow, so we are making quite the coin here.
I need you to deliver this.
Shattered outpost. It looks like coming down through here, it looks like that'll connect, but we can't see. I don't know. I feel like we're not supposed to go here yet. I mean, obviously, it's been taking us through this path. It took us from the harbor to Dawn's Rest, from Dawn's Rest to Newglade, from Newglade to Burville, and now it wants us to go to the Shattered Outpost. So, do we go the safe way and go back, or do we explore and go through this unknown? Let's explore. Pretty little Aurora. Whew. I don't know if this is where we're supposed to be going. Okay, we're right at the edge. Ooh, definitely off-roading it now. Like, I can't tell if I'm about to reach the map's edge or if we're just pushing forward the way that we're supposed to be going. Am I doing this correctly? Oh, that's a dead end. Let me check my map. Okay, so we need to go that way a little bit, and then that way. Okay. I want to check that again. Did I see that correctly? Okay, that is super useful. Okay, so if you look at my little blue diamond, you can see there is now a little triangle, a blue triangle coming off of it that shows you the direction in which you're looking. So now that I know that if I want to go to the Shattered Outpost, I need to go that way. I don't know if that was in the base game. I don't know. I don't ever remember seeing a directionality to the way that you're looking on a map like that. So if that's new, bravo. That's a great job. That will help out tremendously, and you know, I hope it comes to the base game as well, because I think that's a great feature. Lava trees. It's a very interesting place. I feel like I'm gonna get lost. I feel like that's just how things are going to go. But, you know, I thought that about Bastion as well, so... It's a little complicated to get here. I feel like this is not the most convenient place to get to, which kind of sucks because that's where the power works is. I don't see anything new on power work. Oh, this is new. This is also new. Alright, for Alice. Are you Alice?
Get me my package and I'll give you some coin.
Well, here you are.
Thanks, I'm well chuffed.
500. We have enough now to buy both the drill and the harvester. Like, how is that even possible? From delivering packages? You got anything? No? It's a lava truck. Is it the same thing that we have? Yeah, I think it's the same thing we have.
I'd be right mad if Shattered Outpost floats away.
Yeah, don't let that happen.
I reckon those forge marks are useful for something.
Yeah, I reckon. Hey, what's that over there? Don't mind me. What's that? What's that? Yes, you missed. You missed.
That Motland must be swimming in tokens for all those tickets he sells.
Get it from afar. Ooh, got her in the knee. What you got? What you got? Oh, can't get me. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. I am going to be pelting villagers with snowballs plenty after this. Oh, let's check out more of the town. That, I have no idea what it is, but it looks like there's a big old diamond or ice chunk there, so it's probably something to do with that. Oh, and another dig site? Oh, this is cool. Yeah, okay, so yeah, so our, instead of water, we have little pools of lava now. We're gonna be working like that. We are Lavaneers. Okay, I think it is time to start digging for ourselves. Nobody else seems to want us to deliver packages, so we're gonna go back to that very first dig site that we saw. I believe that might be ours. And so here we are at Dawn's Rest, and if the starting pan, bucket, and shovel were any indication, this is our place. That and it's not telling us to buy it. So let's go ahead. First, let's drop our pan. Let's see. So we have to use lava now. I don't know how that's gonna work. So let's just say here, this seems like a good connection. Okay. Oh, that's far. Oh, it bumps too far. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. So don't stand in lava. Did I see that correctly? Do I have my own stash of snowballs here? Okay. So in normal Hydroneer, you take your shovel, you take your bucket, you take the dirt. You dig the dirt, you put in the bucket. You do that again. And again. Whoops, I'm not doing that right. You do that again and again until it fills the bucket up. Then you drop that bucket into this pan. Alright, so far so good, as normal as it can be. Then you take the bucket and you dump it in the river? Oh, okay. Okay, so that was correct, but you don't dump yourself in the river. Okay, so I got some stuff from that. Is that the correct way to do that? Am I doing that right? Okay. Okay, so I think this just goes like before. So let's just spend some time. We're gonna get ourselves some resources. As you can see, there's more building in there. And we'll make some money, we'll go into town, we'll sell some stuff, we'll buy some stuff, and we'll get this game going for real. See you in a sec. Yeah, that'll do. 139. We could probably leave that coin here, but we're not going to. So apparently just doing the starter missions of delivering all that stuff is enough to get you everything you need to build your first workshop. I didn't even have to sell any of the stuff that I dug up. I didn't even need to dig up anything for that matter. Alright, got our first lava pipe. There we go. Okay, so we got that working like clockwork. That works well. I think we're going to dig a little bit, see how far down we can go, and then we'll take a break. We'll look at all of our ore that we've collected. Put that all together. Yeah, we'll look at all this and then we'll see where to go from there. So, yeah, I will see you in a second. Let's get our last one here. We still haven't hit the bottom of tier 1 yet, but I think we're gonna take a short break. We're gonna make ourselves some. Let's just do one more since we have. All right, one last one. There we go. Ooh, that is a lot of ore. So hopefully, when we pick this up, we'll still maintain some frame rates. Oh, look at that. Yep, they definitely fixed it. Let's see. So how much is this worth? So if I just sold just that as is, I'd make 1,600. But I think I'm going to take the time, spend the effort, sort these all out, and make something from them. So I will see you on the other side of that. Alright, so out of all of that, we got 2 Cloudium, 3 Core Stone, just a couple gems, although one of them is an onyx, and this much iron, gold, and a material called hardstone, which is a rock that can be refined into a block. Also got this these shards, which I'm just going to smelt into a bar right now, just get it out of our world. I like the snowy effect to this. It's very nice. Alright, so let's smelt our iron. And now gold. Alright, so we got some good quality ingots there. Heat these up, and we will make a necklace. Even though we don't have very much in the way of gems, we do have this onyx, which is worth 471 on its own, so that's nice. There's my hammer. There it is. Okay, so we're gonna take gold for the medallion, iron for the necklace, and smack. How much is that? 1 grand. 77. 1,774. That's how you say those numbers. Okay, so let's put that there. So the only jeweler that we have right now is at the harbor. So we're gonna go back to the harbor, and then we're gonna go to New Glade and get some stuff. So let's get that started. There you go. Pleasure doing business with you. Strong and silent type. We are now the proud owners of a drill and a harvester, and we still have 800 coin left.
These crates are used to build stores.
Okay, so we've got this jeweler construction crate and this empty spot here. Ooh. Okay, okay. Requirements: 40 hardstone block, 50 iron bar. Okay, so we have to make it. We actually have to build it ourselves. Interesting, interesting. I like that. I like that a lot. Let's head back to our plot and set some things up. Okay, so we've got our hand sorter all set up right now. That'll make things a little bit easier. We're gonna have to do a little bit more work before we can set these up. We need some more pipes. We have plenty of money. We can actually just go get those pipes right now. Yeah, let's go do that. We're gonna go grab those pipes. Okay, so let's put this like that, and then this like that, this like this. Oh, these drills are set up differently. Okay, so we're gonna have to do different things for this. So let's see. Okay, so it's gonna need that, probably. Oh, start it up. Okay, so, and this needs to go like that. Okay, so that's not too difficult of a setup. Did I? Okay, good thing I grabbed 2 of these curved pipes, otherwise we would have had to turn right around. Hook it up with some snow. Take stuff from there. I don't think it really matters. Drop it right there. Oh. I'm waiting for it to turn on automatically when we put the snow in there, but it would probably help if I turn the machine on. There we go. Oh, okay. Alright. Nice. Let's turn that off for a second. Oh. There we go. Okay, so now I have a way of automatically generating resources, which is nice. That'll keep our coffers up. I also have a way of sifting through the ice as I dig down my way down here. And I think that's going to be the next goal, is to reach the bottom of this plot so we can move these drills down there. We may actually think about joining a new plot instead of setting up a full tier 1 thing and a full workshop and all that. Maybe we'll just use what we've got here to make enough money to move our operations to a better and deeper plot, because I have a feeling this is your starting plot, so I have a feeling it's very much like Ember Cradle in the fact that it only goes down to tier 1 and is not meant for a project with any kind of longevity. So I think maybe scooching, little frame drop there, I think scooching ourselves over to a better, bigger plot, maybe something that's a little more centrally located to the stuff that we need, I think that'll be good. I'll have to take a look into that and see what all the different places are. But for now, I'm going to just do a little bit of digging, get myself down as low as possible, and just kind of work from there. We are going to be continuing our series, our playthrough series in Volcalidus, and so the next handful of episodes are going to be all here. We may end up going back to Bastion at some point to do some more things. I still have more plans for our Bastion save file, so that's not going to be the end of this, but we are going to stick around in Volcalidus since it is new and exciting, and there's so much to do and see here, so I'm looking forward to it, and I hope you are as well. But anyways, that's where I'm going to leave today's episode. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're looking forward for more Hydroneer, more Volcalidus, and if you did, please consider giving me a like, drop me a comment, let me know your thoughts, and I will see y'all in the next one. Take care. Hello everybody, and welcome back to Hydroneer, and of course, welcome back to Volcalidus. In the last episode, we left Bastion behind, left all of our riches and our profits and our machines to come out to this volcanic island, this snowy paradise, to use our lava, dig up snow, and turn it into resources, just like we always do. There's been some changes, obviously, this new. If you missed my last episode, that's where we kind of discovered a lot of this new island as well. And yeah, so we're going to take what we've made here, and we're going to, as well as in this bucket right here, this bucket is all the stuff we hand dug out of that hole. But we're going to take it, we're going to make some money out of it, and then we're going to hopefully expand, I think. So let's go see what we made. Some light snow. I love it. I can't wait till actual weather gets implemented across both games. I would love rain. I would love some rainy weather. Whoops, I meant to take that out of the way. I'm just going to pour some stone here, get rid of that lava. Okay, good. Let's turn this off for now. A lot of gems in here, but that collision fix really did its job. Okay, first things first, we're gonna get rid of these shards. Very poorly, we will get rid of these shards. And now the hard stone. Perfect. Love that it's all lining up. I think they did actually update the drill a little bit, make it work a little better. For now, we're just going to dump this hard stone just out on the snow. We can't make use out of it just yet. Alright, now time for some iron. Perfect. And lastly, let's sort out some gold. Okay, so we've got ourselves some gems. I'm just gonna grab a random emerald out of here. I'm gonna make this a necklace, and let's start heating up our bars. How much? All right, so that one's gonna be 600 bucks just on its own. That one's 400 bucks on its own. Let's turn our machine back on. No need to have it stopped. Perfect. Okay, let's make gold for the medallion, iron for the necklace, give it a nice old smack, and how much will this fetch us? 1,328, not bad. We're gonna put it in with our jewels, and let's go take this and make some money. Hello, how you doing? Still Still not talking to me, huh? That's fine. Made 1,400 coin from that. Excellent. So first things first, we're gonna get ourselves another drill. It's only 430, so we can afford that. And let's pick up a tool bag as well, because we're gonna need that eventually. Yeah. And we're gonna need one of these ice melters. And we're gonna need a couple pipes to set up the situation. Gonna need one of these guys. And one of these guys. Okay, that leaves us with 237. You know what? We're gonna go back and see if we can get that hand sorter. Ooh, there we go. 165. Yeah, we can afford this. Well, it's a good thing we bought that tool bag. The machine's just broke. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's turn this machine off. Grab our bucket. Grab our multiple buckets. Let's combine them all. All right, let's get to sorting. There we go, got that cleaned up. It's much better. Well, this isn't the best setup for it, but it will work for now. Oh, yeah, we can turn that back on. There we go. Okay, let's make our first hardstone bar. It's not the best setup for this, but it'll have to do. Oh, crap. Okay. Oh, alright. So it produced 2 of these. Just making a mess of our plot, but that's okay. We'll clean it up at some point. So that's 99 pounds worth of iron. Sure, we could probably round that up to 100 pretty easily. Alright, yeah, that's 100. So we're not going to make that into any jewelry. We're going to use that to build our shops. But we will take this gold bar. It's worth 1,000. Grab, that looks like a big sapphire. Grab that one. Oops. And we're gonna make a ring out of this because we don't have a saw. So let's heat this up. Okay, it's ready. And give it a little smack. And we made a nice sapphire ring. Let's go to New Glade and see if we can build that jeweler, and then we can sell the ring there. And that will save us a good amount of travel time. Then we don't have to go back to that starting town. We can just keep heading to New Glade, which is where all the shops are, and or where the shops will be anyways. So this is going to require 40 hardstone block, and that's a block of 42. And an iron bar of 50, that's 100. So smack it. Oh, we have made a jeweler's. Look at that, and we get our refunded iron and hardstone back, so that's nice. Woo, yeah, hello. Are you the strong and silent type as well? You look different. Like your mustache. I got something for you. Something nice and shiny. What do you think? 17?
Crafted products fetch hefty prices.
Well, yes, they do. Well, it was a pleasure meeting you. I'm the new Hydroneer in town, so I will be seeing you plenty. Oh, while we are at it, let's go ahead and get the tier 1 shop as well, because we're gonna need that. Alright, so what's this gonna require? Oh, we can do that right now. And voila. I said voila. Woo! There we go. We got our tier 1 now. Well, apparently it didn't take a block of 2 hardstone, but whatever. Alright, let's see what we got here. So a smelter, obviously excellent. Lava harvester, masterwork design, so it's a better, more efficient one, I'd imagine. Placed on the peak forge pedestal, smelting requires. Okay, so these are just the little blueprint. Lava drill. Dull ice shovel. I think we already have one of those. Dull ice shovel masterwork design. Ice pick. Ice pick masterwork design. And rake. We've got a lava drill here, but this is a 1-star, as you see by the item buffs. It no longer has the skull and crossbones, so this is actually a better quality drill. So I think we might want that. I'll drop it here. Oh, I guess we can only get the 1. I think I want this pick as well. Alright. Still have plenty of money left over. It's not the best shop, but it does have the smelter. How much money do we have? We can't. Okay, we can't afford it. Oh well, we'll get that next time. Yeah, with the addition to the item buffs on drills and pickaxes and things like that, that's definitely a big difference between the base game and the DLC. I think so far I've been, quite happy with the DLC. I think it adds quite a bunch of new things while kind of building on the original parts of the game. So it still feels like the same game, but at the same time, it also feels like its own. Like a sequel almost. I like the fact that they changed things around enough, like, this speed bonus, output size bonus, things like that. I think it makes a big difference. Alright, well this is broken anyway, so it's nice we can get rid of that. Kind of sucks that we wasted our money on that secondary drill. But it's okay. We'll be making enough of it soon enough anyways. So this one should be faster. Yeah, it already looks faster. Oh, that's broken. Let's turn that off for a second. Fix it. And turn it back on. Okay, 7 buckets. That should be enough. Alright, so now that we have our trusty pickaxe, we are going to open up this little shaft here, give us enough room to start working in, and I will see you soon. Okay, so we've cleared out a little bit of a cave here. We extended our pipe so that way we can refill our lava downstairs. And we're going to kind of carve out a little place for our drills to go and be able to collect the lower tier dirt. I mean, it's tier 1 dirt, but the lower level of the tier 1 dirt. We're going to bring our buckets down here, and we're just going to hand sift. So that way we can get the gems for that as well. And we're gonna, of course, leave our machine running in the meantime. And we'll see how much we can collect. Okay, filling up our last bucket. There we go. So we dug out a little bit more of an area. I mean, not much. Obviously, we would be more efficient and faster with the pickaxe because we could just clear it all out. But with the pickaxe, we don't get the chance to process any of the snow into resources. And that's broken once again, which is fine by me. Turn that off for now. Whoo, Ooh, that's a lot of resources. Pick this up. Alright, now, time to hand sort. I cannot wait until we can start getting our conveyors in order. Shards first. Ooh, that froze up. Oh, it's freezing. That is a lot of ore. This is real time. I'm not, just gonna let it do what it needs to do. Oh, that's right. I turned off the water. That's why. Ah, crap. We weren't gonna do this until later, but we kind of need to now. Kind of forcing our hands. Magnet on a stick. That's what we need. Alright, now that we've got our magnet on a stick, let's turn that off. Let's turn that on. Let's see if we can fix this. Oh, the frame rate. Oh, it's terrible. Okay, we'll have to figure something else out. Oh, this is gonna be... It's gonna be a doozy. Oh, another thing that they optimized, and they did this in the base game as well, if you notice, my magnet on a stick is not actually pulling out any of the ore that's already solidified in its bucket. So once you pick it up and set it down, you can no longer magnetize the ore in the bucket, which is amazing. It's going to be so helpful. The fact that I can even do what I'm doing right now is made possible by the fact that none of those are coming out of the bucket. Oh, perfect. Okay, so now comes the tedious process of separating. So let's do that, and I will see ya on the other side. Now for hardstone. Woof. Alright, so now we are going to change this parameters to 999 pounds of that, because there's no way that we have 999 pounds of this, so it should just hold everything. 150, wow. Yeah, so that'll just hold the hardstone for now, and we can access it when we need to. Oh, mess again. I'm making a mess. Crap. And we already sorted hardstone, but this will catch any that fell through the cracks, and this will also combine all of our buckets into one bucket. Put gold on here. Ooh, glad that landed safely. Let's go smelt it. Woo, 3,000 for just this bar alone. Not bad. And lastly, the iron. And we smelt that up. Let's put in our spare iron. And that made us 2,743 on that bar. Well, now that we got that sorted out, we are going to take our earnings and make ourselves a necklace or a ring or some sort of item, and then we're going to sell it and buy ourselves some more pipes, because I think in the next episode the goal is going to be to get those machines down there and start doing some underground mining, and then from there we'll probably just figure out what we need to do in order to move ourselves to a new plot, and then try to set this up for real there and start working our way down the tiers of dirt. But anyways, that's where I'm going to leave today's episode. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're looking forward for more Hydroneer and more Volcalidus. If you did, please consider giving me a like, drop me a comment, let me know your thoughts, and I will see you all in the next one. Take care. Hello everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Hydroneer, and welcome back to Volcalidus. In today's episode, we are going to work on bringing our machinery down underground, because that's where it's going to be able to do us the best work, make us the most amount of money, and we'll be able to start working on some of the townspeople's requests. And hopefully we'll be able to make enough money to move to a new plot soon. That's the goal for today. So let's get started. First, we're going to need to rework our pipes a little bit, and then we're going to bring everything down. But before anything, got some business to take care of. Hey Elsie, think fast. Oh! I didn't think you were going to be able to get me from that angle. Touche. 1-1. I'll see you tomorrow. So off camera, I kind of put this little contraption together, thinking that this would be able to melt the ice chunks, just this drip of water. And it does sometimes, however... Ooh, a little bit of lag spike. However, sometimes it just builds up these little frost chunks, frost rocks. And those didn't melt in there. So I don't think that's a perfect system. I think these are meant to be harvested, not melted. So we're gonna have to rework this design a little bit. I think it would help if we got these drills in place, and then that would teach us where we need to dig and where we need to pipe. So we need a little bit more money to make some more piping, but we are kind of broke at the moment. So we're gonna have to hand sort this and make some jewelry. Oh, fuck. I need to stop doing that. Yep, it was a very stupid idea, I know. But you want to see an even stupider idea? I really need to get a better system for this. But I'm glad they fixed it. Oh, apparently we already had some bars here cooking. That's convenient. Let's just make it bigger. Oh wow, so that made it 4,000. And then this would make it another 4,000. Not bad. Let's turn this into a necklace. We're gonna make an iron medallion and a gold necklace valued at 10,000 hydro coins. That should be more than enough to get us started.
You know, digging deeper will get you the best resources.
You know, you don't say much, but when you do, mwah, beautiful. That was a very good voice actor right there. I like the way that he speaks. Woohoo! That was fun. Barely even scratched the surface of our wealth. There we go. Alright, all of those are now hooked up, I believe. See that? Got that. Oh, this needs a corner pipe. Okay. Let's turn all these on. And give each one of them a repair. Okay, we'll see. See if they work, if I did this all correctly. This is a very convoluted pipe. I could make this a lot simpler, and maybe I will eventually. It's just kind of working around with what we did. Oh, that's right. I need to prime them with soil, or ice, rather. That is not great. There we go, okay. I see what I'm missing, it's right here. Ooh, I think I bought just enough of those pipes. Yep, the exact amount that I needed. And turn it on. Oh, it sounds like it. Sounds like it is running. Oh, yes it does. All three of those making stuff? There we go. Ooh! Look at this. You drop one of these big ones in there. Drops a whole bunch of stuff out. Alright, got that started. Alright, let's nail down these machines and then let it run for a sec, and we'll see what kind of money we can make then. So what we're gonna do is we are going to repair each one of these. We don't need to, they've just recently been repaired, but we're gonna repair them anyways because we're gonna go on a trip around the island and we're gonna take a look at all the different plots of land that we can purchase, and we're gonna see which one is gonna be the best for us. So there's Lumberton Bluff right here, Cinder Footing down here, Shattered Breach down there, Waterside right here, and Scoria Chamber here. I think Scoria Chamber is probably where we're going to go, but we're also going to check out Waterside. I don't really want to be in Lumberton Bluff, Cinder Footing, or Shattered Breach just because they're so far away from New Glade. And I feel like we're going to be needing to go there. I feel like these plots probably offer special advantages and whatnot, but at the moment, I kind of want proximity. Okay, here we are, Scoria Chamber. It is 5,000 coins, which is doable. I don't see a lava source anywhere, which leads me to think it's an underground. It's an underground lava source. I don't know if we want that. That might be good. Yeah, dig down for lava. Oh, here's the map. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. This might be good because I might be able to get lower than normal. Okay, let's see. I'll think about that one. Okay, here we are at Waterside, which is also 5,000. No special signs here. Let's see. Nice wide open space. Lava's okay. I'm not thrilled. I'm not thrilled with this place. Yeah, I think the Scoria Chamber is going to... I don't think I need to look at the other ones. I remember looking at them earlier. I wasn't too thrilled with any of the plots, really. I didn't know that this plot was kind of like the Mildew Aquifer, and I've never got the chance to do that in the base game. I've never bought the Aquifer, but I like the idea of having an underground base, an underground workshop and sorting area in the tier 1 area, and then we branch our way through the different tiers. I think this will give us the most room growth, and I am ready to sign the lease now. Let's stake this claim. It's gonna be our new home, everybody. It's a new views. We don't have a lease to throw snowballs at, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to make a trip into town to establish our dominance at snowball fights. It's a 1-1 so far, so we'll see. But that will be in the next episode. I think in the next episode we'll start setting this up. I might actually do some off-camera digging, just kind of get myself prepped and get down there. And then we'll work on moving everything over eventually. But for now, let's go back home. Let's see how much our new mining setup has made. Okay, so we did end up coming up here to check these ones out as well. I don't remember this one, so maybe I didn't check it out. It's pretty interesting. You get lava around the whole edge of it, so you can pump your pipes in whichever direction you want to. And that's kind of nice, but I think I might be happy with our plot choice. This one is actually also kind of a pain to get in and out of because you have to cross all these bridges and ravines. It's fun, very interesting, very cool design, but I think for our day-to-day life, I think it would be too much of a hassle. And here is cinder footing. Yeah, nothing to write home about. And we are here at the Shattered Outpost for one thing, and one thing only. Hello, sled cart. I hope you're like your friend's fast cart and agile cart. If you are, we are going to get along quite nicely. I had to buy a second one. Back again. Not exactly home sweet home. I don't feel like this is our home yet. Alright. Okay, well, things have stopped considerably. Let's just fix our harvester so it can crush out all that it has. There we go. Okay. Oh, frame rate seems to be good. And my pipes are on, so hand sorter should be good. You gonna be good, hand sorter? Alright, let's get shards. Oh, that doesn't look good. Whew. And settle. Settle. There we go. Ooh. Oh, big ol' bunch. Settle. There we go. Let's just drop this into the machine first and foremost. Nice, 573. We are stocking up on hardstone. We'll be able to build anything we need to. Wonderful. So that little time that I spent traveling around the island and letting our machines run at full max, it only took one repair kit and they were done, and all that work netted us 23,141. 141. Love it. It's my lucky number. That's the reason why my channel is called Legion of 141. So I am quite pleased with that. Let's take these off and let's go make our money, and we might call it a day. So we could sell it to him for 23,141, or we can just take it right across the way, and over here we have a 102% profit, and that will net us 23,603. Now, I did say 141 is my number, and I got all excited about that, but you know what? I'm going to take the money. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to admit it. I'm not ashamed. Looking at me. You looking at me, Lillian?
Suppose you can grab me this?
I might, but give me some time before I start taking orders. I'm not ready. I'm not equipped to handle orders. So 27,000. We're gonna be able to do quite a lot with that. Quite a lot. Well, anyways, that's where I'm going to leave today's episode. I'm pretty proud with the progress that we've made. We brought all of our machines down underground, got all 3 of them working, and as you see behind me, it is just producing ore at an incredible rate, and we're going to be able to make so much more of this precious hydro coin, and we're going to be able to do bigger and better things. Like I mentioned earlier, I am going to be moving to a new plot in the next episode. We are going to be checking out all that we can do with the new areas and whatnot. But that will be for next time. But anyways, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're looking forward for more Volcalidus. If you did, please consider giving me a like, drop me a comment, let me know your thoughts, and I will see y'all in the next one. Take care. Hello and welcome back to another episode of Hydroneer, and of course welcome back to Volcalidus. In the last episode we made enough money to actually purchase this plot of land right here, Scoria Chamber. And this plot of land is very much like Mildew's Aquifer in the base game, in the fact that there is actually no source of lava on the surface, and we of course have to dig down for it. I spent several hours on this project working on opening up the underground spot to ready it for a base. I had to do so much digging that I ended up getting fed up, and I created a small macro to auto click for me, so all I had to do was focus the mouse out, and it made things a whole lot easier. So we're going to be able to clear this out. I just need to take some time to put in the effort to dig it. I don't want to use bombs down here. I want to be very organized in how I build my base, because the idea is that this is going to be our main place to stay. We're going to build up our workshop here. We're going to dig our tier 2s and tier 3s down and fortify this place. And if we need to find another plot of land for some other reason, then we can. I am a little disappointed that there's, you know, less to look at here than Evercrater. It was very nice to be at the foot of that volcano, but it's fairly peaceful up here, so not too bad. But anyways, let's take a look at what I did below. So it just starts off with this very unassuming little staircase. It just goes down a couple blocks, then opens up into this cavern. So we've got our lava source right here, extends out. I don't know how far back it goes. I haven't, obviously I haven't dug that out. And then we're pumping our lava directly up here. The goal is in these spots right here is where we're going to put our lava filters and our auto repair machine. And then it's going to wrap around the side here. And then right here underneath these blocks is the bottom of tier 1 ice. And so once we start digging out that way, that's when we're going to start reaching tier 2. Put that macro on. See, this is just what I was doing, is I let the program run, and it just clicks every time that it has the opportunity to, and it makes digging through all this a whole lot easier. So if you have the ability to do that, I recommend it, especially when dealing with this plot of land. So yeah, so this is going to be where we set up our tier 1 drills for the time being. I have been watching other YouTubers, other Hydroneers, experts on this, and one thing I learned from Hybrid Steel in his recent videos is that there is no tiers to the Volcalidus drills, that you can take a tier 1 drill and bring it all the way down to tier 2 or tier 3, and it will still work and it will act like one of those drills. So what's really keeping us back is our tools. This dull ice pick only goes to level 1. So our goal is going to be to acquire a level 2 pickaxe so we can start digging down further, find the lava source down there, and build our new system and then pipe it up here. The other thing we need to do is get a conveyor belt system running in place. And for that, we're going to need to figure out how to pump water, how to turn lava into water. So there's a lot of things on our plate, a lot of things I'm very interested in. And on top of all that, just the extra digging that we're going to have to do is going to be quite a lot. But hopefully we get some progress done in this episode and have something to show for it. So for now, this is where I will see you, and I'm going to do some work and we'll figure out where to go from there. Alright, see you in a second. So I gave it some thought, and I think the first thing I want to do is make a little bit more coin so that way we can afford our projects. Our drills are currently broken? Yep, our drills are currently broken, which is fine. We don't need to make any more. In the last episode, I made a huge mess with the ore that I collected, having to use this magnet stick and everything, but that was nothing compared to the mess that I made when I was off camera trying to dig out that new plot. So I left my machines running for a while. I repaired them twice, created a bucket that was so powerful it froze and crashed my game multiple occasions. And then once it would go in here, it overloaded the machine, so it couldn't sort most of it, and so I had to keep pulling the magnet and disrupting, and gems everywhere. Oh, it was a nightmare. But I managed to, I cranked down all my settings. I changed a whole bunch of things around, did it in smaller batches. But long story short, I came up with a gold bar that is 11,731 and an iron bar that is worth 9,969. However, this is also 830 pounds worth of bar, and I have a hard stone that's worth 999. That machine actually ended up filling up and popping that out. So I don't know that we have enough iron to create the tier 2 plot. We may actually be one hard stone short, considering that's 999, not 1,000. We may be one hard stone short of making the tier 2 shop. I don't know what it is. I haven't bought it yet. Oh yeah, and we also compressed the diamond worth 3,894. So we're going to be doing quite well for ourselves. Let's make a gold medallion, silver chain, or iron chain. That's pretty looking. Looks nice. 30,000. I think that will be more than enough. Hey Elsie, think fast. Ah! You win this round, Elsie. You win this round.
It might be shiny, but you need a keen eye to value it rightly.
Or a scale. I got a scale. How does that work? Have a good day. Alright, so here we are in Burrville. One of two places where we can actually buy water piping and conveyor belts. So I believe the other one is the Shattered Outpost. So I think first we want to set up our piping system. We can deal with conveyor belts once we get that in line. Alright, that's all we're going to get for now. It's probably very expensive. Not very much. Not very much at all. We're actually going to come by this shop first before we head up and just purchase what we need for a workshop. And you know what? Since we have the money, let's just buy this tier 2 store right now and set it up. That way we'll know exactly how much hardstone we need and how much iron we need. We may even be able to build this currently. Oh. Well, not the iron. We'll have to build up the iron. But the hardstone we got. Now, I don't know what kind of stuff the tier 2 store provides, but I know that we're probably going to need it. We're probably going to need it pretty frequently, so I'm going to put it next to our little entrance into this place. Ooh, there we go. Alright, hardstone block, we can do that, 700. Oh, iron bar, we could have done that as well because we had the 80. The Cloutium bar is a different story, so I'm glad that we didn't bother saving the iron bar. We're gonna grab one of these drills so that way we can figure out our water situation. Alright, it's getting a little cramped in here, but nothing we can't handle. And since this machine doesn't take any damage, we're just gonna link our pipe up here, right? Because see, as we can look in the bottom, it has the home icon, the water icon, and a brain icon. I'm assuming that means logic, but does not have the wrench icon, which means that it breaks. So we don't need to have its own piping system for that. However, this, we are going to need a system that will repair itself. So let's get that in place. And let's get our conveyor belt situation fixed up. God, I love these truck physics. Alright, that should get us there and back, hopefully. But we have the buckets now, so if we run out along the way, we can hopefully find ourselves some lava and just refill, so. Good, let's go through the back area. As we see from our map, we are in the clouds, so let's hopefully make our way through over to Shattered Outpost. Ooh, and we are back on the road. Here we are. Got a marker for the town. It's coming up. Now, I do know about those dinosaur bones. I'm just not interested in doing that at the moment. I know that we'll be able to get coins from that, and that'll help, but currently I don't have any need for coins. I haven't even gotten my workshop set up, so we'll work on that eventually. Here we are at Shattered Outpost. Very inconvenient to get to. Turns out we could have just bought a truck when we got here, but you know, that's a little wasteful. Alright, how do we get into the power works? Definitely not like that. Alright, here we are at the power works, and we are going to get ourselves everything we need to set up an auto repair machine. Alright, back at base. Let's go ahead and get started on this auto repair mission.
Huh?
Okay, we got way too many elbow pipes, so we're gonna bring those back and scrap them. Do need to make sure we leave ourselves 5. Okay, so we just need 5 straight wires and then the filters, and we'll be good. Now let's load these up with repair kits. And lastly, there we go. So we're now all loaded up with repair kits. Our valve is turned off, and now we can add our filters. And I want to keep the valve off before adding the filters because these take damage regardless of whether or not a machine is hooked up. So let's just have them off until we have machines hooked up because there's no need for them to take damage unnecessarily. Nail these down. Alright, we now have an auto repair machine. We're going to be attaching it to here, to this drill, because this drill is going to be powering our conveyor belts, but we are also going to be using it to attach to other drills that we're going to be putting down here and using that to mine up our ore. Whoops, I left elbow.
Huh?
Alright, so there's one more thing I want to do before we call this episode completed. And I will show you what that is right now.
Huh?
That's right, a whole bunch of conveyors. We are going to be getting this set up, and this is going to be the start of our actual workshop setup. And once we get these conveyors in place, we might be able to just produce ore at our Ember Cradle plot and then shift it over here to organize it, so that way we don't have to deal with that hand sorter at all. So I'm looking forward to that.
Huh? Huh?
Let's get these drills working again. Alright, that should be good for now. Let's go ahead and turn that off. Get our bucket. We didn't have that running for very long, but you know, there's no need to go crazy with it just yet. So we're gonna put this bucket down. And we'll go crazy with that bucket. Okay, so we're gonna hook it up that way for the time being, just temporarily. See that our piping system works. Oh, it's broken. It's not taking it. Why isn't it taking it? Does this need to be on the surface? Well, that sucks. Well, everybody, that's where I'm going to leave today's episode. I think we got a lot done. I didn't get the chance to finish what I wanted to, which was to get these conveyor belts working and to organize a bucket of gems. However, we're going to need to rework this drill and water situation. We're probably going to have to put it up on the surface and pump it all the way down, but we have the pipes for that, so that shouldn't be too much of a problem. So we'll be working on that in the next episode, and we will be getting our workshop built. I have basically everything I need. I might need some more platforms, but we will see. And I'm excited to continue this. We are really going to be picking up speed once we can get that done, because then we will have a workshop and we'll be able to start taking orders from the townsfolk. But anyways, that's where I'm going to leave today's episode. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're looking forward for more Hydroneer and more Volcalidus. If you did, please consider giving me a like, drop me a comment, let me know your thoughts, and I will see y'all in the next one. Take care. Hello, and welcome back to another episode of Hydroneer, and welcome back to Volcalidus. In the last episode, we worked on getting ourselves a water piping system working, and we just barely got it to work, but it does not have a lot of pressure, so we're going to want to bring another one of our machines from our previous plot, the Amber Cradle plot, and bring it out here, because the goal for today is to organize these 3 buckets filled with gems. This one is filled with so many gems that it lags when you pick it up. And so, rather than dealing with the hand sorter and all that nightmare, we want our conveyor belt systems to intake all of these. So, that is the goal for today, is to get these onto a conveyor belt and get them all sorted out. But first, we're going to need to get some more water pressure. So let's get started on that. So we're going to borrow one of these. This one's broken. Yeah, we'll take the working one for now. Turn that off. And looks like we have another bucket to use. Compare both of them. Might as well. Yeah, looks like we've got a new bucket to sort as well, so we'll take that with us.
Crunch. Ding.
You got me. Okay, so now we got our drill. Let's head back and set it up. There we go. So now with the both of them, what kind of water pressure are we looking at? Nice. With the both of them, it's enough to keep it going continuously, which is what we wanted. I don't want any backup on the line. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. It's coming together. All right, let's get the next parts.
Dunk. 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 Whoosh. Dunk. Money. Whoosh. Dunk. Whoosh. Dunk. Whoosh. Dunk. Ching. Whoosh. Dunk. 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 Hup. Whoosh. Dunk. Whoosh. Dunk. Whoosh. Chickaboo, 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 chickaboo. Mother. Cha-ching. Whoosh. Dunk. 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 Dunk.
Okay, so I needed to rework this area because I forgot that the gem compressors work on lava in this DLC and not water pipes. As you see here, I had the T-pipes going down getting ready to hook these up, but they work on lava, so that's why I rigged up that system that you just saw. So I can place these in here.
Dunk. 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 Ting.
Alright, so we got one smelter for each of the smeltable items. The iron, gold, shards, cloudium, and core stone. We're gonna have the hard stone exit off over here into one of those makers.
Whoosh. Whoosh. Clunk.
So I'm not sure what happened, but my recording software decided to crash and I didn't realize. All that you've kind of missed is that I put this pipe into place right here so we can hook up our hardstone crusher, but we still have a few more things we want to do.
Dunk. Whoosh. 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 Dunk. 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 Whoosh. Clang. Whoosh. Dunk. Dunk.
I hate the shattered outpost. I hate driving out here. I hate driving through here. I wish it wasn't the only source of power.
Clang.
And that's literally all I need. One elbow pipe. Elbow wire. Ridiculous.
Dong. 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 Up. Dong. Dong. Dong.
Okay, so we have our processing center all set up. Our gem compressors ready to catch all the different gems. We've got our smelters ready to catch all the different ores. We've got everything put on its spot. We could nail those down.
Ding, 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 ding.
There we go. We've got our auto repair system all set up. Everything is good. It's fully loaded. Let's turn this system on. The conveyors are working at max speed. I think that's good. There's no stoppage. It's just a one steady constant flow. So I think we might be ready to organize our gems. Let's check this out. Okay, first let's do this one because it is less filled than the other one. And it's primarily just gems and cloudium. So let's first save and then wish us luck. Let's see how it goes.
Clunk. Ding.
Alright, so it gets organized. Nothing, and then Cloudium should be kicked off here. Goes straight into the thing, perfect. All the gems are cut. Rubies, sapphires, emeralds, onyx, and apparently no diamond, but that's okay. There we go, yeah, that's a compressed gem, alright. Yeah, look at the size of that thing. Alright, let's go get the rest of it. Let's see how this all looks and how it all works.
Clunk.
Let me straighten out. Okay, nice. The hardstone goes in perfectly. There we go. Oh, and then there's our diamond. Perfect.
Clunk.
Next one. No hardstone. Oh, there's a hardstone. Alright. Last bucket. And it easily has the most amount of gems in it, so this will be the final test of our machine. Alright, let's do it. Ooh. Oh, there it goes. It's all getting centralized. Drop that.
Cling.
There goes all that hardstone. Looks like our system's stuttering a little bit. There go the gems. There we go. So it even took that massive amounts of gems that stuttered up pretty well. We got a bar, a 99 hardstone, but we are going to change this to the max amount that it can hold. There we go. Yeah, so we're going to make that the max amount that it can hold so that way it'll just store the hardstone for us. But you know what this means, everybody? What this means is that we never have to deal with the hand sorter again. All we gotta do is bring it down here to our system and we can pilot in and organize everything that we need to organize. We can get large amounts of ore and process into bars. We can start setting up our workshop now. And I think that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do it off camera because it's probably just gonna be a lot of organization and stuff. Ooh, $24,000 worth of gold in there. Well, anyways, that's where I'm going to leave today's episode. Thank you so much for watching. I am very happy with the progress that we made today, and once we get our workshop in here, and then we can get some drills down here, we are going to be cooking at full speed. Then we can start doing quests for the townsfolk, which will give us some coins. And hopefully we can spend those coins on a tier 2 drill and we can dig down even farther and then move our machines down even farther and create even more. And so I'm really looking forward to it. I'm probably going to do some exploring soon in the upcoming episodes. I might go around and see if I can find some dinosaur bones. I may visit the island where the vehicles are. I'm not sure where we're going to go with this, but I'm excited for everything that we're going to do, and I hope you are as well. But anyways, that's where I'm going to leave today's episode. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're looking forward for more Hydroneer and more Volcalidus. If you did, please consider giving me a like, drop me a comment, let me know your thoughts, and I will see y'all in the next one. Take care. Hello everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Hydroneer, and welcome back to Volcalidus. In the last episode, we got our sorting system. Oh, got some floating snow right there. We got our sorting system set up with our gem compressors, our smelters, and our hardstone compressor, which is currently acting as storage. And then off camera, I went ahead and set up my workshop the way that I wanted it. We are going to have the pipe continue back here, and we're going to have a conveyor belt eventually that leads back up to the surface, so that way when I finish making my jewelry and everything, or whatever it needs, I can just drop it off like we do normally, like we did in Bastion. So we're going to have that as well. But today, our main goal is to get our lava drill and our lava harvester down here and hooked up, so that way we can just turn on our system and start just processing resources as we go along. So that's going to be our goal today. If we get that finished done in a good enough amount of time, we may go around the island and start taking some jobs and see what we can get accomplished here. But yeah, I'm excited. I think this is going to be a good episode. I think we're going to be able to get a lot done here, and by the time we are finished with everything we've done, we shall have a working system, and that's always great. But anyways, let's get started. Okay, first thing I think I want to do, clear out some space. Alright, we got that space dug out a little bit, and now I think we're ready to bring our drills over from our other plot, and then we're going to start building the conveyor system. Oh, and it looks like we've got a bunch of resources to process as well. This looks like quite the bucket. Glad we're going to be able to add this to our resources. We'll be processing this bucket as well. Hey, Elsie, heads up. Oh, where am I? Where am I? Oh, you missed me. Ah, you missed me. That's 2-1, Elsie. Or 2-2. We're even now. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll rematch. So I just figured out that this is something you can carry. I thought it was just part of the decoration. But that's fun, so we're going to take that with us. Whew, we are finally making it down to a low amount of coin. We should start crafting some jewelry soon and selling it so we don't end up going broke.
I got the goods if you got the cash.
And we are going to grab this Lava Work Master drill design because I would like to start making those. Okay, so our system is complete. We've got a harvester, we've got a drill, we've got space for more drills when we eventually make them. And we will be heading that direction when we eventually dig down and continue our conveyor belts down and then put some more drills down in the T2 section. But for now, I think it's time to organize this bucket that we have. We're going to drop on the conveyor belt and then we're going to turn on our system, make sure everything works, and go from there. So first things first, let's go ahead and turn our system on. That powers the water filter upstairs, and that gets our conveyor belts going. I don't have that turned on just yet. I want to get this bucket dumped out first. Here we go. Alright, nothing too much. Got our hardstone going. Gold went through, some cloudium went there, we got some gems, looks like a diamond, and it was a diamond. Wonderful, that's looking great. Alright, so now, I've got that going, I've got those conveyor belts going, I've got this conveyor belt going, excellent, excellent. Let's test out this harvester using this frost chunk we have. Okay, so that's not working. Is this working? No, that's not working either. So why isn't this working? Oh. That's why. Okay. 2 seconds. I'll fix that. So the reason why I had to move all those pipes to the back was because I forgot that this pipe right here comes from these, which don't need to be repaired. Therefore, that doesn't go through our filtered system. And so what I had to do was then I had to hook up all of these machines on the pipes that did go through the filtered system. Alright, time to test it out. Let's turn it on. So the conveyor belts work, and the harvester works, which means that it's getting lava from this pipe, which is good. And let's go ahead and test it out. There we go. And since we already tested out the conveyor belt system and the sorting, everything should work according to plan. Yep, there we go. Alright, so let's turn this on and see if it works. It does. It absolutely does work. Oh wow, there we go. So we get our frost rock being crushed up to a hearty size. Piece of iron. How much does this iron weigh? 3.26 pounds. Not bad. Oh, we hear our auto repair machine fixing something. Yep, this first one got its first tool bag. Nice. So everything is going according to plan. My frame rate leaves a lot to be desired, but that's just because I've been playing for a long time on the same session, so the computer is stuttering up a little bit, but that's okay. We are finished with this. Yeah, that took quite a long time to do everything that we did in this episode. Like, that was a lot of driving back and forth between New Glade and here, as well as here in Burterville, as well as here in the shattered, shattered outpost. There's a lot of driving back and forth and picking up more conveyor belts and picking up more lava pipes and all sorts of stuff. So I don't know how long this episode is. It may end up being a very short episode, given the fact that we didn't actually get too much done, but what we ended up getting done makes a huge difference, because now we can just leave this machine on and it will just produce ore. We have enough cloudium stored up that we should be able to build a few more drills and expand this operation a little bit. And then once we do that, we're going to start doing quests for the townsfolk and start making those currency, the trader or villager currency, I don't remember what it's called, but the currency that's set to this DLC, we're going to start working on getting some of that so we can unlock some tier 2 stuff and maybe some aesthetic building stuff, and we'll see where we go from there. But yeah, I'm excited. This is now that we have this set up, everything is going to start moving a lot more quickly. We're going to be able to start upgrading things and really get this game going. But geez, my frame rate is killing me, so I think I'm going to sign off here. But anyways, that's where I'm going to leave today's episode. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're looking forward for more Hydroneer and more Volcalidus. If you did, please consider giving me a like, drop me a comment, let me know your thoughts, and I will see you all in the next one. Take care. Hello and welcome back to another episode of Hydroneer, and welcome back to Volcalidus. In the last episode, we got this system set up behind us, and we are now fully automated and fully running, and our workshop is ready and open for business. However, we're missing a couple of machines here on these spots. I'd like to fill those out, maybe even extend this back a little bit, but we can no longer buy any machines from the shops because we've purchased all the ones available. So that means we now have to go to the volcano. Yes, that's right. There is a forge atop this volcano which will provide us with the stuff that we need. The drills, the tools, everything that we need to go, we can make ourselves. And it is now time to pay a visit to the volcano. As you see, this has been going pretty well. We've been storing up some hard stone. As here, we've got a lot in our stuff. Not a lot of core stone, but that's okay. It's tier 1. Let's see how much iron we have. Ooh, 2,000 pounds of iron, 2,800 coins. Let's see what kind of gold we made in that. Ooh, 33,000. Not bad at all. But the most important question is, what does our cloudium production look like? Because this is what it's going to take to make more of those drills. Alright. 160. That's not bad. So we're going to take the iron and the cloudium, and we're also going to make ourselves a bar of hard stone. Typing in 1,000 here, and it just kicks us out the appropriate amount. Perfect. Back again at the surface. It's so bright out. Alright, let's drop this here. So as we see, we picked one of these up, one of these molds in the last episode, for another drill. And as you see here, it costs 500 iron and 100 cloudium. We have 160 cloudium, so we're only going to be able to make one drill with this, which is a little unfortunate. However, we may be able to use some of the leftover cloudium to unlock the tier 2 store, and that's going to be very good for us. And then hopefully the second drill will be enough to get us more cloudium to unlock the third drill, and so on and so forth. And we got to pass by our old plot on our way up to the mountains, but you know what that means. Hey, Elsie, think fast. Ah, gotcha. Oh, miss. It can't get me.
Yellow snow doesn't make good scran.
Oh, no, it does not. Don't you be talking about Scran. I don't want to hear Scran. I left that island behind. I don't want to deal with Scran. I don't want your Scran. I just want drills. Alright. Enough faffing around. Let's go make ourselves go to Volcalidus. Oh, look at those. Those little statues are really fun. We might run out of fuel. We'll see. Oh, this is interesting. Ooh, lava flow. Very nice. Ooh, look at that. Oh, just mountains of lava. What happens if we took a tumble down here? Oh, there's Shattered Outpost over there. Nice. May actually be a shortcut go up the back side of the mountain and then just come off the edge. Like right around here, actually. Save yourself a shortcut to the uncharted territory. Oh, just in time for an elevator. Thank you. There we go. Ooh, don't go too far. And here we are at the Masterwork Forge, the pinnacle of Volcalidus. So first things we're going to do is take our design and plop it right here on the pedestal. This works pretty much just like the one in the base game. And we're going to put in our iron and our cloutium. And where is the lever? Ah, yes. Are you ready for it? It's gonna be good. This is the first of many visits up here because I'm sure we're gonna be making ourselves quite a bit. Ooh, that was fun. Good old smack. Surprised that it's not in the center, but you know, it's alright. Alright, so we got ourselves a lava drill. It has no debuffs on it, so that's nice. And we are not going to be able to make another one, so we are going to just go ahead and take our stuff back with us. We can leave this here. You don't need to bring that. And we will be back when we have more cloutium, and we're going to make another drill, and then we'll be back again once we have even more cloutium from that, and we'll make another drill. And such continues the way of the Hydroneer life.
Hey, there's people down here.
That Mott lad, Lord must be swimming in tokens from all those tickets he sells.
I don't know what tickets he's selling. I haven't made a ticket
Wonder what was
office.
here before the new glade dawned.
You guys, are you feeling okay? Your skin's looking a little...
Hey there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude or
Take a
anything.
whole
Just...
town effort to rebuild New Glade, or maybe just one generous Hydroneer.
Well, you guys have a good time. I just don't stay too close to the lava. I don't think it's good for you. Oh no, there's our lift. Oh well. Oh well. We'll just do a front flip to freedom. There we go. I want to see something though. Can I just drive to the other side of the mountain? So there's a lava truck after all. Okay, okay. Alright, going over the waterfall, the lava fall. Oh, wish us luck. Oh, we are submerged in lava. Oh, that is not good. Breakdance. Breakdance for your life. Oh, once again. Woo! Extreme. Extreme. Well, that's one way to make it down the volcano. Oh, and here we are, back at Ember Cradle. We don't have enough Cloudium to make a second drill. However, we might have enough to create our store. So let's go ahead and get these in here. Let's just dump it all in there. Let's see what we got. Yeah, 60.4. We only needed 40. Tier 2 shop, here we come. Ooh, nice. Oh, so we can buy yet another lava drill. And the heavy. And then some intake boosters. Oh, that requires core stone. Whew. Okay, okay. Lava thaw booster. A lava thaw can operate. Attach to the rear view. Okay, so that's something we don't even know about. We don't have no idea. But here is what we want. We want a level 2 ice pick. So let's just do that right now. And we'll buy the shovel as well.
Huh? Huh?
Oh, we need freaking tokens. Oh, that's right. We need tokens for the tier 2 shop, which means we have to start doing jobs. Okay, well, let's get this drill home. I mean, we have to... Yeah, this requires tokens as well. I was so excited. I was going to bring a second drill home. Everything was going to be great. It's okay. Everything will be great deferred. It will be great soon enough. Let's get this thing plugged in. Let's crank out some more Cloudium, and then we'll see what we can do from there. Perfect, and it just plugs in and works immediately. Okay, so this is taking a little bit to make the Cloudium we need. It's going, you know, the second drill has been helping a lot, but it's still taking a little bit. So I think we are going to, in order to get our third drill in line, we are going to go for that one that was at the tier 2 shop, which means that we need some coins. So that means we need to go around and start taking some jobs. So let's travel around the island, see what people want, see what we can make for them, and then let's bring it here in the workshop and let's go deliver. Oh, what are you doing? Okay, so we can see from our map. It's a little hard to see that way, but we can look right here. that we've got some people in. We've got a person in Burville that wants something. We've got some people in New Glade, and we've got a person in the Shattered Outpost, which kind of a hassle to get to, but we're gonna take their job anyways. Let's go to Burville first. And you know what? Why not? While we're at it, let's pick up some of these dinosaur bones. You know what? Hold on. I'll be right back. Alright, now that I got my sled. Yeah, let's pick up some of these dinosaur bones. We've been avoiding them for this whole time just because I didn't want to get stuck on, sidetracked on a mission. On a side mission for that matter, but because we weren't doing anything with coins, so there was no need for us to like, oh, let's get a bunch of coins real fast. So yeah, so I've been avoiding the dinosaur things, but you know what? We need coins now, and we're traveling around the island. We're just mooching about, so might as well grab them while we see them. And now that I have my mind set up, I feel a lot more comfortable doing other random stuff around the island because we're making money as we do such things.
I need something
Hey Noah. Alright, 1.5. I can do that. That should be pretty easy.
You reckon you could get this for me?
Yeah, easy enough.
I need something specific.
A lot of just ore. I just want the ore.
I don't suppose you
Cecil.
can grab me this.
Oh, now see, there's a job worth taking. Oh, that is some fabulous facial hair, sir. Oh man, I will almost take this job for free just because of that facial hair you got. Wonderful. Can I get facial hair like that? I don't think I can. I don't think I'm cool enough to grow facial hair that strong. Alright, so we grabbed all the contracts here. I think I'm gonna wait. Oh. The one in Shattered Outpost is gone. Okay then. Well then we've grabbed all the contracts we can grab. But before we head back, let us turn in our quest. Okay, so I've seen so many YouTubers now, because now that I can play, I've been watching other YouTubers, and everyone puts the bone in the box first. It's been killing me. I have to take the contract first. I don't know why, because I know it doesn't matter. For something in my brain is like you must grab the contract first and then you turn in the bone.
Thank you for your donation.
Thank you. Alright. How many do you want? You want 12? Alright, I'm gonna leave that there. I don't need to carry that on me. Yeah, I'm excited. So we made our first 100. That's great. Oh, there's another one. I don't mind faffing about grabbing dinosaur bones right now because we have our system fully created and it is just processing ore, so there's really no such thing as wasting time anymore because no matter what we're doing, we're still making money. So yeah, so that's why I didn't mind putting off the dinosaur bones collection until now because we have the time to do it. We've got the leisure time to do it. Okay, so the ore should be easy. all we gotta do is grab a piece. Let's do iron first. All we gotta do is grab a piece off the conveyor belt and weigh it. That's 3.12. They only needed... Oh, they were both gold ore. Never mind. Yeah, 3.31. Only needed 1.5. This is gonna be easy. Yep, 2.94. Perfect. Alright, so those two are done. Now what we need is, ooh, okay, so we need a 29 weight iron bar and a 9.5 weight ruby. Ruby is going to be easy because we have the chisel, but the bar, we don't have a saw yet, so we're going to have to go get one of those.
I'll trade you for some guild tokens. Thank you.
Thank you. Here you are. Frickin', I think this is the only place on the whole island you can get this frickin' saw. Never knew I needed the saw so much until I started playing the DLC.
Huh? Huh?
You reckon you could get this for me?
Easy enough.
I need something specific.
It's always worth checking out these little side ravines off the beaten trail, because you never know what you might find.
You reckon you could get this for me?
Oh yeah, that's a good job right there. 695 scout tokens.
You reckon you could get this for me?
I need something specific. Thank you.
Now the question is, can I just take my cart and give it one of these?
Huh?
Nope. Oh well. Alright, it's coming together. Let's see.
Get me some bones. Don't forget to put them in the box.
Well, we only have 8 out of 12 on that one, so we're gonna have to come back with some more. Okay, so we've got a handful of jobs, a couple of these on the board and a couple of these on the floor. The ones on the floor are just for the ore, so no need to put them on the board. These are the more complicated ones, and of course will fetch us much more coin from it. So these are the important ones, but let's just get these ones out of the way first. So we got 1.5 iron, 2.5 iron, 1.5 gold. All right, 315. So as long as both of them are over, the 2.5 or whatever it needed, 3.27. There we go. So it doesn't matter which one we grab or who we give it to. I needed to be 1.5 as well, so there we go. Alright, all three of those are handled. Before we left to pick up the saw, we cut this ruby to size, so that's 977. We needed 9.5, so that's good. So now we need a 29 weight iron bar. So this is 3,000 pounds, and that's not the bar we want. This one's 72 pounds. Alright, let's work with this. Alright, so instead of 29, we're gonna do 31. That'll suffice. Plop that on there, grab our hammer. There we go. We have a ring. That will fetch us 130 scout points. Okay, so now we need iron for the rest of this, and we need 200 pounds on that one, 100 pounds on that one. So, see what we can get out of this. Ooh, it was so close. Let's just grab one. Come on. There we go. Alright, so 99.36. We'll just drop that in there. Drop that in there. Alright, cool. That brings us to the 99.5 that we needed. So drop that. Alright, and that's 99.36, so that will suffice for that. There we go, 96.8. That will suffice for that one. So this one's just daggers, so let's make this real fast. There we go. That one is complete. .45 weight sapphire. And there we go, 46.33. Drop that there, make it the necklace. Yep, we got everything we need. I don't know that it matters because both the bars are big enough. Yeah. Yep, both bars suffice. Ooh, one of them might not have. If I had put the second bar in the first place, that wouldn't have. Oh, we almost messed that up. I know, that would have been bad. Okay, so we have all of those contracts completed, and just given this necklace alone, once we get that, we should be able to afford the next machine. However, we may also have just made enough Cloudium, or in that time frame, yes we did, we could just probably go build ourselves another one regardless.
You reckon you could get this for me?
Hey, there's the 2 bones I needed.
I need something specific.
You had the ring. And the wonderful facial hair.
Thanks. I'm well chuffed.
Don't suppose you can grab me this? Thanks. I'm well chuffed.
I need something specific.
Whoa. Oh.
Nay, that's not right.
Yeah, I didn't mean to give you everything. And if you looked in it, you would have seen that.
Thank you.
And you were the necklace. It was a wonderfully crafted necklace. Hope you're very happy with it.
Thanks. I'm well chuffed.
Oh, so am I, sir. So am I. Okay, so how many did we need?
Go fetch some Hydrosaur bones, would you?
We only needed 4. And we had 3. Ugh, 1 short. Okay. So now that we have enough coins, I'm gonna take the shovel. Oh, and we have just enough for the drill. Not the shovel, the pickaxe. Oh, the shovel and the pickaxe. Oh, that was worth it. All that work, which really wasn't actually a lot of work, but it was worth it. Drop that there. And take home our shiny new drill with a speed bonus and an output size bonus. Oh, that's wonderful. We still have a few more contracts to deliver up in Lumberton, so we're going to go ahead and do that.
I'd like you to make me something.
Oh, stop grabbing my bucket out of my hand.
This ain't what I wanted.
Well, I know, this is what you wanted. Stop stealing my bucket.
Thanks, I'm well chuffed.
Excellent. Okay, so that is everything turned in. All of our creations.
Thank you.
So even though we bought ourselves a drill, and it's a nice quality drill, we are going to go to the forge and make ourselves... Get stuck on the fence. We're going to go to the forge and make ourselves another one anyways. We can always trade out one of our lesser powered drills for it, or we can extend our conveyor system if we need to. But one good turn at the forge deserves another. I wonder, can we just pour both of them in at the same time? Nope. That is because we didn't have anything on the pedestal. That's why that happened. Try again. Yes, we can. Nice. And forge. Oh, this one was centered. Oh, wonderful. It's just a regular lava drill, no buffs, no debuffs. But that's good. It will replace one of ours that has a debuff, so. Oh no! Oh, landed it. And one more time. Oh, nailed it. Nailed the landing. That was fun. Ah, the horn. This is that bun that we needed. Oh, maybe there's 2 horns?
Go fetch some Hydrosaur bones, would you?
There we go. 12 out of 12.
Wonderful. Splendid. More fossils for the display.
20, another 12 of them, huh? Alright. And that 1,000 tokens is precisely what we needed. I mean, not exactly what we needed, but you know, it is what we were looking for, because now we have a shovel, which means that we can start moving our drills down even lower to tier 2 snow. Very excited. Ooh, and we are back. Let's get these drills in place. So this is the fast one. Let's put this in the new spot. And turn it on. Okay, so it needs some snow. Hold on. There we go. Got it running. Alright, that's going to be really kicking our production into high gear. And we actually have another drill that we can extend onto this, and we are going to be extending this conveyor belt down even farther now that we have tier 2 shovel and pickaxe. Well, I think that was quite a productive episode. Look at that production we got going on behind us. Like, I am so excited to crank up. And everything is going to go so much faster now that we've got our tier 2 drill. We can start digging down. And just to go over, quite briefly, we'll go over it more in the next episode, but in Volcalidus there is no tiers to the drills, so we can take the drills that we have currently and bring them down into tier 2 and start building out our mine that way as well. But that will have to be in the next episode. We also have a bunch of contracts that we can complete, so I may do some of that off camera. I may not. I may make an episode out of it. We'll see. But anyways, I'm excited to continue forward with that. I'm also excited to keep doing the Hydrosaur dinosaur fossil finds. It's a fun way of exploring the map, going to places you may not have gone to. There's still places that I have not explored on the map, and there's still plenty of dinosaur bones that I have intentionally skipped and passed up. But that will also be in the following episodes. But anyways, that's where I'm going to leave today's episode. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're looking forward for more Hydroneer and more Volcalidus. If you did, please consider giving me a like, drop me a comment, let me know your thoughts, and I will see y'all in the next one. Take care. Hello and welcome back to another episode of Hydroneer, and welcome back to Volcalidus. Unfortunately, due to an error in the recording, my vocal track on this episode was not recorded, so unfortunately I'm not going to have any of my thoughts as I was going through the process of this episode. I thought about just trying to recreate what I was going through, but then I realized this is primarily a build episode, so I'm going to just show you the projects that I worked on during this episode, and then we're going to follow it up with what would have been the next episode. And the good thing about that is we can get a little bit closer to getting through the footage that we already have. What I showed just there was I had dug, off camera, I had dug a little bit of space down to where I would like to extend the tier 2 part of our farm, but as well as to clear out some of the space for the projects. Now the two projects in mind that I have is, one is to create an automatic cutter using our logic saw, and then the other one is to create a conveyor belt system that goes up to the surface and deposit it in a cart or vehicle of some sort, so that way we can complete jobs without having to trek upstairs every time we finish something. We can just drop it on the conveyor belt and have it go. So you see here we have our logic saw, and using just a small amount of logic we can set a specified weight for an ore, a gem, or a bar, and when we drop in the ore, gem, or bar that we have, it will spit out the desired amount as well as the leftovers. So that's why we have this little 3 conveyor system going along, and that should give us everything we need to automate our process a little bit better. No more hand saws, no more gem chisels, no more combining overused or unused material. Excuse me. So here I realized that I should probably move this over 1 block. And there we go. So that's all in place now. So we put the logic saw back on here, and then we're gonna get it all hooked up with its wiring. Like I said, very small amount of logic, just a simple cable and an input device. So now we are going to be working on our conveyor belt system to the top, as well as resetting our workshop to accommodate the new layout. Just a quick little demonstration of how it works. You put in your desired weight. We needed 96.5 for the contract, so we're going to plop in 97. Drop the total amount of ore that you have there, and it will pop out a bar of the exact weight that you needed on that first conveyor, and then the leftovers on the second. And just like that, we have automated our process just that much more. Okay, so we're just going to do a couple more, make ourselves a few tokens, then we're going to go into town, get all the stuff that we need to continue our project. And I like the fact that you can do gems with this too. I didn't like the fact that it kept phasing through the little concrete blocks, so we're going to get those mergers to work. And lastly, I am excited to see that it works on ore as well. Sounds very nice. So we needed just 2 pounds worth of ore, and so that way we don't have to waste anything on these people.
Thanks, I'm well chuffed.
And now we're just going to work on the piping and the conveyor belt system going upwards. I dug this little hole going out, but I was at the completely wrong angle, so I'm going to have to dig something that will work. And there we go. Now the goal is to get this cart directly underneath this little conveyor and have the items that I have crafted to just fall neatly on the cart. So 5,000 pounds worth of gold turns into 93. No guesswork needed. No having a have. It's nice. It's makes me enjoy doing these jobs a little bit more. My kind of unofficial goal of Volcalidus, anyways, is to get that super trophy, that 999,999 tokens. And so that is going to require quite a bit of job. And let's see our work in action. It's clipping through there, but it doesn't seem to have any problems. And it lands perfectly. And that works with all different items, with a gem, with a necklace, with a bucket. Nah, not with a bucket. With ore? Yeah. Alright, so the gem and the necklace work. Perfect. And I know that if the one works, the rest of them are going to work, but it's always worth checking because the ore does not stick to a pallet. I found that out the hard way because one time I tried to make this and work with a pallet, and then I drove around all of Bastion trying to figure out why I couldn't finish my contract because I didn't have the right ore. So during that time when we were driving around, we found the second horn to the Hydrosaur, so that was kind of fun. And we're just completing all of our contracts and having a good old time, making a lot of tokens. But anyways, this is where I end up ending this episode, giving my little closeout. But now we are going to move on to the next episode, so stick around and I hope you enjoy.
Hello everybody, and welcome back to Hydroneer, and welcome back to Volcalidus. If you see behind me, you'll notice that the ore is being produced a little bit faster than when we last left off. And that's because I went ahead and dug down to the tier 2 level, and off camera I just kind of put it together. I meant to eventually stop and be like, alright, let's turn an episode out of this. But I just ended up getting into the flow of things, and I set up these 6 drills. And they've just been cranking out ore. The goal was I was going to do some off-camera jobs, do some of these quests for the villagers, and then they started asking for things like, well, they don't have it here, but they started asking for core stone and things like that in quantities that I just didn't have, and so I had to create those drills to kind of keep up with the demand. And in doing so, we now actually have access to all of the materials in large enough quantities. Our core stone is looking great, our Cloudium's doing great. We're going to be able to do a whole lot of stuff with this pretty soon. But today's episode is not going to be about that. We are going to do a quick little, we're going to finish these 4 jobs here, and then we are going to head out and build ourselves a ticket booth, because I think it's high time that we checked out this Mott's Island everybody keeps talking about. Let's see if we can't get ourselves 1, 2, or maybe all the vehicles, and see what we can afford. Let's get started. Perfect, and that'll satisfy the contract, and we are finished with those. 1,857 pounds worth of core stone. That is going to do us good. Get the Cloudium while we're at it, and let's get some iron. Okay, because we're going to plan on visiting the volcano, see what we can build. There we are. Send that all up into the front. Everything is working according to plan. We have plenty of repair kits. We've got plenty of repair kits going, so our machines should not break down for a very long time. Alright, so as we see here, everything landed safely on the cart.
Thank you.
Thanks, I'm well chuffed.
Used to call this place the Old O Bar, but we got a lot of less than desirable customers.
When did you call it that? I thought I just built this place. Holy crap. Hey, there's a very heavy, very golden diamond necklace for you. Feel a little bit like...
Digging deeper will get you the best resources.
Yeah, I dug deep for that one. Feeling like I just robbed this man. 2 million. We've made it to 2 million. Yeah. Woo! We're millionaires in Volcalidus. It happened before we could really even appreciate it. Okay, so this is something that I want. But it's going to be 1,400 tokens. So we have that. We can do that right now. However, we got 23,000. You know what? Yeah, we can do that. That's 23,000. We should be fine.
Give me this, and I'll give you my tokens. Thanks. I'm well chuffed.
Thank you.
And with this should be the last of our items.
Thank you.
Yep, we have no more items to turn in, which is nice. We have 2,500 coin, or 25,000 coin. More than enough for what we need. We've even picked up a few new jobs.
I'd like you to make me something.
So we can just keep the business flowing. So now it's about high time that we take to the high seas. Let's buy ourselves a ticket office. So we don't need to access this very often, so I'm going to put this on this plot because I feel like this plot's kind of out of the way of everything else. This is more not inconvenient to get to, but you have to work a little harder here. Okay, so all we need is the hard stone block. We've got the rest of that. Another thing I forgot to point out as a change to our base, which I feel is kind of huge, is I dug this little hole here. As you can see, there is my anvil, which means that I can just take these contracts and instead of having to run them up and down the stairs, I can just drop them in. And then I can also drop myself down there when I'm ready, if I want to just quickly make it into the base.
I'd like you to make me something.
Oh, we only needed 100 hard stone block. I thought it was 800 for some reason. Here we go. Let's just drop everything in there. Well, more than enough that we needed, so we can bring everything back. Alright, let's check out the ticket office. It's pretty fun looking, Helly.
I will buy a shiny new truck.
Yeah, I hope so. Save up your tokens. Hi, I'd like a ticket to Mott's Island, please. 200, easily enough. There is our ticket. Thank you very much. So I think in order to get there, I have to go to the very south bottom at the Baron's Harbor. Let's go check that out.
Be careful around lava. It's not as forgiving as water is on Bastion.
Hey, Elsie. Think fast! Oh, not even close. Not even close. See you tomorrow. But before we go to the island, we are going to take a quick pit stop at the Volcano Forge. Alright, so now we have these intake boosters, which are going to be very helpful. I'm very excited about them. So we're going to put that there. It needs 300 Cloudium and 800 Core Stone. That's a little bit tough, but we can make it. Okay, well, we can only make 2. We need more Core Stone to complete the other 2. That's okay. So I think I see it over there in the distance. So we're going to try our best to get there. Ooh, that gave us some distance. Well, there we go. I mean, didn't push us too far, but it's definitely farther than we would have if we had just fallen down the mountain on our own. Oh, I see some houses. Oh. Hey. You heading to the island? You can get yourself a shiny new truck. Because I am. It's cool that you can just drive these straight onto the boat. We have a ticket. Passage, please. Said passage, please. I said passage, please. Oh, this is so cool. All right, off to discover the last undiscovered location. I wonder if we're gonna hit a cut screen or if we're gonna just drive on over. I've heard about some of the vehicles. I don't know about all of them, but I brought plenty of coin and I'm hoping to just buy everything. I want to get all the vehicles all at once. You know, I want to have to not really have a reason to come back here. I feel like that's the most cost efficient with our money. Oh, I guess we're just gonna pull straight on up. Alright then. Let's leave this cart here. Actually, let's move it a little out of the way. There we go. And we'll just walk to this car stop because I don't think we're gonna need anything other than our coin. Checkered flag. Is there a racetrack here? Oh. I guess there is. I guess we're on it. And here we are. Yep, these are the vehicles. Holy crap. Look at the size of that. I knew there was a hauler meant to carry big items and those little ice things. Oh, 4,000? Oh, this is going to be easy. We're going to be able to afford everything here. We're good. We did so many jobs. Wow, look at the back of this truck. Oh my god, look at the back of this thing. Oh, I can fit so much. I can fit a small workshop in there. Alright, Hydro Truck. Is this the Mach 2? No, or Lava Truck, actually. Doesn't say that it's a Mach 2. It doesn't say that goes any faster. I don't think it is. I think this is just a replacement truck. Alright, got the roller. I don't know that I'm gonna need that, but I'm gonna buy it. And this thing, I have seen a clip of somebody on this, and this looks fun. And oh yeah, the lava tank. All right, so let's just go down the line. Oh, this is for coin. Oh crap. Okay, this is for tokens. Ooh, lava bike. This for coin? No, this is for tokens. Alright. Not that. This is for tokens. Excellent. Oh, we're just blowing through the achievements here. I'm gonna buy this because why not? Oh, those are coins as well. Okay. Alright, let's take the hydro bike and let's go get our coins. I'm guessing that this is storage. Looks like it. Ooh, this thing's nice and zippy. Oh, I bet this is what the racetrack is for. That's kind of fun. That's a fun addition that they added. I guess we have to run back to the vehicle shop every time we want to move a car over. A little inconvenient. Kind of wish it was a little closer, but there you go. 2,000 coin. Barely scratched the surface of our wealth. And we're gonna buy... I didn't get an achievement for the roller. Was I supposed to? I didn't get an achievement for that. We're gonna buy this one as well, just in case. No, achievements. Alright, is there storage on the back of this one? No, there is not. Okay, so the only storage is on the back of this one, so I'm just gonna leave my coins on it for now, and we're gonna drive the rest of them back. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, that is cool. That is cool. Angle up. Oh, that is cool. Turn that off for now. Yeah, we're gonna use this and the roller and all sorts of stuff to get down to tier 3 when we're ready for that. Alright, we got these two last. And I think I'm going to test out this crane and we're going to drag this truck back with us. So let's see. Oh, nice. It has a little bit of a magnetic. Okay, okay. Lifting. Clockwise. Oh, perfect. Alright, let's get out of Dodge. Alright. So we're going to do one last thing before we go, because I would be quite remiss if I didn't take the opportunity to see how fast this thing can go. I'm assuming there's a time. Oh, yep. Completed in under... What? Complete a lap in under... I got an achievement, and I didn't even start the race yet. Okay, well, whatever. Guess I'm just that fast. Oh, I'm definitely not going to be breaking any world records on this one. Oh, curvy. And the trees get in the way. Oh, this is challenging. Oh, is there a jump? Oh, there's a jump. There's a jump. Oh, how did I ruin that so badly? Oh no. Well, I'm not gonna quit my day job as a Hydroneer, that's for sure. Definitely, racing is not in my future. Here's the ship, but I think I need to... Woo, that was fun. I think I need to complete the course in order for the thing to stop, right? Well, it's not even... I don't see a timer in the thing, so... Yeah, screw it. I don't think I need to. Let's go home. Oh, you know what I just realized? When we drop off our trucks, when we're going to take these back, we're going to have to run back to get each individual vehicle. We're going to have to just trek through the barrens on foot. Oh, this is going to suck. Oh, why did I buy them all at once? But we can use this, and everything but the bike has a hook on it. So, you know what? We don't have to run through the barrens on foot. We can just take this. I'm going to leave the lava roller and the secondary lava truck here. I don't think we really need them right now, and honestly, I'm kind of tired of making this trip back and forth, so we're going to leave them there. If we need them, we know where they're at. So let's get this back home, and let's kind of finish up. Ooh. Whew, made it back. I wonder, can I just park this here and get the same result? We shall see. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. Will it stay in there as I drive around? Yes, it will. Alright, I think we have a new system set up for taking orders. Nice. Alright, and after all that time, we have 763. Almost enough. Let's get these lava filters on. Got 2. Alright, time to take out our new bike. We're gonna just make a quick trip over to that volcano, finish up by making the last 2 lava intake boosters, and then I think we might call it a day. And 3. Alright, so we're going to have to wait for that 4th one. We don't have enough core stone yet. But this thing is cranking out at full speed, so it shouldn't be too long. We have, including the stuff that we had left over from when we tried before, we've got 449, so it shouldn't take too much longer. I'm going to probably go around do some more villager quests, so that way we can get more tokens and get the eventual tier 3 things, and those are going to cost a lot of tokens as well. So we're going to go ahead and just kind of crank out some of these jobs. We're going to do that off camera. See, that one's done already. I really like the bike. I'm going to enjoy being able to utilize that for the contracts, especially since I can pop the storage of it right underneath this conveyor belt and just access it completely. In the next episode, I think we are also going to try to expand our efforts here. I'm thinking I'm going to have this conveyor belt extend, wrap around, and come around this backside. I'm going to replace each one of these corner pipes with T-pipes, and we're going to duplicate this set of drills on the other side. So then eventually, once we head that way, we'll loop the conveyor belt down into the tier 3. But we'll be able to double our production here pretty easily. Found this iron ore vein, but it's a little bit out of reach, and so I don't think we're gonna bother with that. But hopefully we'll find a Cloudium or a Corestone vein a little bit lower. So yeah, very, very excited about that. Things are progressing very well. Getting all those vehicles was fun. Exploring the island was fun. Getting them all back home, that was not fun. However, I'm glad that we got the important things done that we needed to get done. I'm just running around my workshop. I don't have anything in particular to look at. I'm just kind of taking in everything and just enjoying all the progress we've made. It's great. I love when we get to this point because I feel like the whole game is now open to us. We have as much money as we could ever need, really, and all we need to do is start focusing on tokens, and then we get to expand a little bit. We'll do some exploring. We'll collect all those dinosaur bones. We may go to different plots and just kind of empty them out and see what we can work with. So yeah, I'm very excited. Oh yeah, and we may even build a home like we did over in Bastion. So very excited for that. I hope you are as well. But anyways, that's where I'm going to leave today's episode. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're looking forward for more Hydroneer and more Volcalidus. If you did, please consider giving me a like, drop me a comment, let me know your thoughts, and I will see y'all in the next one. Take care. Hello everybody, welcome back to Hydroneer and welcome back to Volcalidus. Now, this is the first episode that we have recorded since our system changeover, since we got our new computer and our better graphics. We are no longer relying on NVIDIA GeForce Now, which is excellent. I loved the service. I think it did a great job. It was quite nice, but unfortunately or not, our machine is slightly better than the machines that we were having over at NVIDIA, so we're just going to continue our series on using our native hardware. But what are we looking at here? So the problem with the switch over the computer is that it put a disparity between my Steam files and my local files. And so that means is the last day of work that I did on NVIDIA GeForce, all of that work was not saved. The only thing that was saved was me detonating some atomic bombs down here and opening up this wide area. The goal is to extend our drills down here and start bringing heavy drills and make the tier 3 area as best as it can be. We also did some stuff with some forward marks, and we also filled out more drills down here. Did all sorts of stuff. We ended up getting a tier 3 pickaxe that was the fastest thing it could be. It was good. It was a lot of good progress, but because when we switched over from using NVIDIA to using this new computer, the local save was not updated, or the cloud save was not updated, and only the local save persisted, and so all that work was gone. The only thing that did stay was, like I mentioned before, the existence of the hole. Yeah, so this hole was the only thing that stayed from the switchover from the computer. And it's a nice hole. It's a good hole. You know, out of all the holes in the world, this is definitely one of them. But I'm starting to realize that I don't think we planned our base well enough for a long-term Tier 3 heavy drill extended mining operation. Yes, it's cool that Scoria Chamber has lava down at the Tier 3 level. And that could be very useful. But what that'll mean is we're going to have to build a whole new auto repair machine, because if we want to use the lava down here, we're going to need to repair the drills and stuff that uses it. And so then we're going to have to clear out a whole big cavern, and then on top of that, all the heavy drills have to be placed by the machine. So there's no way that we're going to be able to get our trucks down here to do that. So that means we must take our tremendous wealth and go elsewhere and find ourselves a new plot of land and build it with the intention of such a large scale project in mind. Also, I haven't even mentioned, but we have a gigantic chunk of iron. What's that all about? Where'd you get all that iron? Well, that I will show you shortly as we go along the way. But without any further ado, let's get started. I have something huge to show you, big old surprise, something I've been working on while we've been waiting for this next episode. So, follow me. Alright, so our mine is working quite well. Cranking out a bunch of different ores. Got core stone, over 3,000 pounds of core stone. Nice. Let us take our materials and bring them with us. Okay, so our system is running fairly smoothly, looking good. It's produced quite a bit of material, so we're going to take that with us. We're going to say goodbye to this for the time being. We've got plenty of repair kits in here. Not a lot. We've got enough repair kits in here that we should be able to... You know what? Let's just turn this off. There's a chance we may not be back here for a little while. Let's clear the frost rock so that doesn't build up. There we go. Alright, so we are turning our machine off. You know it's going to be important if we're turning our machine off. But before we get started, I want to pick up some of these. Oh no, not that. Those coins. We need our tokens. We're going to drop our tokens in here, and we want to buy these masterwork designs for both the drill and the harvester. 4,000 tokens. We have 6,000. Took quite a bit to grind up those contracts and get them done, but I'm glad we spent that time and did it. Hey, Elsie. I'm moving again. I'm gonna be a little bit closer. We're not gonna be neighbors, you know. I'm not coming back to this little dire place, but yeah, we're gonna be close enough. How do you feel about that?
I'm right glad those hydrosaurs are extinct.
Yeah, me too. But you know, I gotta do this. You know what's coming, Elsie. Alright, you have a good day.
Hey there.
Witchcraft. I'm telling you. See you later, Elsie. Your tricks. You're a wily one. So here we are, approaching the Lumberton Bluffs. Is the plot that's right by the beginning. A little bit of a pain to get to because you gotta climb platform, but when you do, the view is just spectacular. And I have spent quite some time off camera putting together this new base location for us to work with. So let me show you what I've done. Okay, so the first thing first, one of the greatest parts of this plot that I enjoy is we now have access again to the volcano, view. We can see Volcalidus from our plot. There's no question about it where we are. We are on the island. And we can also see the Dome of Nucleate over there. What looks like, I guess that's Bastion over there in the distance that way. But yeah, we got a nice little view going here, and I appreciate it. I missed seeing the volcano. That was a huge, excellent part to this game, and being right at the foot of it in Ember Cradle was nice, but I didn't realize how much I would miss it until after I moved to Scoria Chamber. And we just didn't see it anywhere on that side of New Glade. You don't see the volcano. So it was good. Okay, so starting off, this is still a work in progress. Excuse the mess and excuse the carts full of stuff everywhere. No ceilings and whatnot, but we'll be working on it. But I was doing a lot of work off camera, and I wanted to get to a point where we could be like, all right, let's start working again, and start showing you everything. So now we have, oops, not lined up. Oh, I swear that lined up perfectly before. Maybe I just have to readjust. We now have a way of filling our lava tanks, so we don't have to just rely on buckets anymore. We can just... oh, I have a cart on the back. That's why it wouldn't fully set up to the back. Good to know. But here we are. We just, kind of pull it up like this. And it fills up nicely. Turn it off whenever we need to. Let's take this cart off that. So here is kind of like our front area. This is going to be kind of like our house, our living area, our front shop, whatever we want to do with it. We're going to put some walls here. I like these nice cottage walls because they aren't in the base game, so I decided to use those instead. But yeah, so this is going to be kind of like a front of house area. And then look at all that space that we have for mining. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and enter here. This is the workshop. Workshop 2.0. I have these automatic smelters here instead of the old smelters that we use, the manual ones. I have everything hooked up on conveyors. I have everything hooked up onto logic. We can turn a switch and all of our compressors will turn on. We also have a light to indicate that that's what that is doing. But here's the part where I'm proud of, right? So we have switches. This switch will activate or deactivate all of our lava drills. This switch will activate or deactivate all of our water conveyors, and this is the whole system. So let's turn on the conveyor belts. As you can see, they already started moving. This conveyor right here leads back into the garage. When the truck is pointed the right way, it will just go ahead and drop right into the back of the truck. So that's nice. Here is our little workshop area. So we can cut the bars to what size we want, and it'll come out here. It'll heat up right there, and we can pick it up, put it there, grab our hammer, give it a nice little smack. Then grab it, we can put it onto the weight, just to confirm that we have the right thing, and then we drop it right here, and it goes right on, and and we can just keep going. So this little workshop area was kind of designed with efficiency in mind, and I think we did a pretty good job. Here is where, you know what, let's just do an actual. Alright, so say we need gold, so we take our gold, and then that comes up, right, delivers right to us. We need 350 pounds of it, so we drop it right there. And then that lands right there, gets ready to heat up, and if we don't need any more gold, we can just drop it right back there, and we'll feed back into the system. I've been having some issues where bars of anything get stuck sometimes, and so I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that, but the ore seems to be about right. So yeah, so we take this, we drop it there, take that, smack it there, and then we can just see that it goes on its merry way. I'll leave that there for now. So yeah, so that's kind of the little workshop area. Here I've got, you know, readers to tell me exactly how much I have in each section. So I've got a bucket full of ingots here. I'm just going to drop them there, and they will get sorted into their respective zones. There goes the iron. There goes the gold. And the shards. Followed by Cloudium. Lastly, some core stone, and we didn't have any. I didn't empty any of the hard stone, so we didn't bring any with us. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, what are you doing not nailed down? There you go. Everything needs to be nailed down in my bases. I can't, it hurts me too much to have floating pieces. Alright, so for the rest of it, and come back here to jump into the backside. We've got our little shard bar in there to improve the power. But most notably, what we have here is an automatic repair machine with a belt of. I'm gonna turn this off. I feel like we're getting too much water in there. Let's clear all the frost rock. Okay, there we go. That will clear it up. So yeah, so we have a conveyor belt system. I am by no means the inventor of this system. What it does is it goes and automatically feeds in all of the spanner hurlers, so that way they are always filled up to the top, and just extends our ability to not have to worry about them or care about them or pay attention to them at all. As long as these are on the conveyor belts, we're gonna be doing good. Okay, so I started off with a big old hole, but this little side barrier wasn't good, so we came over here, to the side a little bit more, and built a conveyor system all the way down. And we were lucky enough to hit a Cloudium ore vein, which is very cool. However, it's not very conveniently located. Yeah, I would have to like cut through this drill area, and you know what? I don't know that it's worth it. Like, yeah, it's cool, it'll give us extra Cloudium, but why don't we just add 50 more drills? Add an extra 50 drills, and then we'll get just as much Cloudium. We also have a gold ore vein here, but this one's less inconvenient to get to, so I might just have like real fast just a couple drills up there, and then bring the rest of the drills back down. But yes, this is our wide open, fully available lower tier 3 floor. In this episode, we're going to need to build a way to get down here for the big truck, and we need to get a new harvester. I think once we can get the harvester, we put it right here. Then we'll make a couple lines of just the regular small drills, and then we'll start working on the heavy. I put this flooring here, but I don't think I want the flooring over everything. It might just be in very particular spots. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but we shall see. And then, you know, I got carts full of pipes, carts full of conveyor belts, everything that I need. Not enough of it, of course, but... Oh yeah, we have our lava turned off. But yeah, when we have our lava turned on, that actually puts it through because it comes from the surface. And as you see here, goes over. I had it connected where that shared bar container is with this little T-pipe. Clean that up a little bit. But then I realized that that series of pipes is not connected to the automatic shut-off valve here. These logic lines go in here, and then they go underneath the ground and then connect up here. So now that that is on, you can see the lava flow. There we go. Putting out 368 pounds of pressure, PSI. Shredder bar's doing good. This one's putting out 248. So, not bad. I was worried that we wouldn't be able to get enough power all the way down here, given how far away from the lava source it is, but it seems to be working out just peachy. So yeah, that's been my little project. That's why it's taken a little bit to get from one Hydroneer episode to the other. It's been a little bit. Thank you for being patient if that's what you're excited about. I'm excited to keep going. Once again, we are doing it on our brand new computer, no longer relying on NVIDIA GeForce Now, which also means we're no longer under time limits and motion limits, because it was hard to do any kind of AFK farming on NVIDIA because every 10 minutes or so it wants to ask you like, oh, are you still playing? You're not moving, so maybe you took a break, and if you did, then we're going to close it down because other people as well. So trying to do any kind of AFK farming, having to come back every like 9.5 minutes to shake my mouse a little bit, and then it's not exactly AFK farming. So anyways, we need 400 Cloudium and 700 Core Stone, and 300 Cloudium and 600 Core Stone. So essentially we need 1,000 of each to make one of each. Oh, well, that's perfect. We've got plenty. So let's go ahead and give ourselves the Cloudium and the Core Stone. If this were like a truly super automated system, like some of the other ones, I'd have like these weight readers all over the place, and then when I plug in the weight, the bar would automatically create the correct weight and then come down here and I could just do that. But that was a little too fancy for me. I think I would have a little bit more problems with that than what I did here. And even if we have to do a little bit of manual labor in order to make the appropriate size stuff here, I'm okay with that. So a couple good things I found about Lumberton Bluff. I figured it would be a little inconvenient at times because of that ramp. It's actually not. It was fairly convenient to begin with, and like if you need lava pipes or anything of the initial ilk, building your actually I don't need to buy anything right now, but look at that. You tumble off that cliff, you're right here, and it's like, oh, okay, I need to get some pipes and steal them. And so yeah, you are right here, very close to where all that stuff is. And if you're feeling lazy, you don't want to drive around and then drive up the thing, you can always test your luck and see if you can bounce your way back into your plot. Couldn't be easier. But before we go and make more drills, let's take a quick detour pick up one of these forge marks. So another good thing about the Lumberton Bluff plot is its proximity to the Shattered Outpost. It's much closer. I started to realize that my animosity towards the Shattered Outpost was largely fueled by the fact that it was so far away. That from Scoria Chamber, it's literally the farthest point on the map. You can't get anything farther than that. And so I was just a little irritated because it's just such a hassle to get out here. There we go, and now that will melt and give us something nice. And just like that, we now have a forge mark. Hopefully it's a good one. Another benefit of the Lumberton Bluff plot is its proximity to the volcano. As you see back there, there is our ramp to get up to our plot, and here is the entrance. Now obviously Ember Cradle is the closest proximity, so there's that, but it only goes down to tier 1. So this is, I would say, the closest proximity to the volcano. Yeah, that's not flat. Yeah, this is the closest, Lumberton Bluff, the closest proximity to the volcano. So it's a real big benefit once you start using it to make all your drills and stuff. Okay, here we are once again at the Masterwork Forge. I think we're gonna make this harvester first. Drop in our core stone and caladium. And finish it off with our forge mark. Alright, fingers crossed that it's something good. We're gonna make our first heavy piece of equipment. Output size bonus 1. Well, it's not the best. Certainly not the worst. Okay. So this hooks up from the back. It's a little difficult, but I think we can manage. Alright, so now we can't pick that up. Let's also get a drill going. And once again, the core stone and the caladium. And our first heavy lava drill. Interesting. Also can't pick that up. There we go. We got that in tow. We got both of them situated. Let's head home. Oh, look at that. You can see our plot from here. A little horseshoe of lava. That's us with those bridges. Let's just head off here. Why not? And the last thing I want to mention as far as benefits, little benefits to Lumberton Bluff, is your proximity to this old miner. This one I think is one of the easiest ones to put together. It's very simple. It only does iron or gold, but 300 pound, $5,000 chunk of gold is always nice to pick up every now and then, you know? So it's a nice little passive income for that. Whatever. But yeah, it's just, you know, a nice little piece of gold every now and then. Real convenient to the location, so. As far as Lumberton Bluffs go, its major benefits is its size. Like, the fact that it's so large gives you a lot of room to work with. So if you want to make a large build, I would say Lumberton Bluffs is a good choice. It also, the other big benefit is its proximity to both the starting Tier 1 store zone in Lumberton, as well as its relatively close proximity to the Shattered Outpost. Everything else about it is just, kind of small benefits, nothing that'll really help you out too much. Like, the view of the volcano is nice, the view of New Glade is nice. Things like the old mine right there that was close by, that's nice. Nice little thing. Most of Lumberton Bluffs benefits are kind of small, but the size of it is huge. So let's put this back. Let's feed that right back into the machine. Make sure everything goes in well enough. See, that didn't, but that's a huge chunk of ore. Like, makes sense that that wouldn't fit through, especially with these things so close. Let's try that again. Yeah, see, it's not every time that it gets stuck, so it's confusing. Alright, so now we need to figure out a way of getting that drill down here. We can't really use this, it's not suitable for driving a truck down, plus we have all this stuff in the way. So, we are going to need to make ourselves a new hole, and for that, we get to drive the flame truck, the lava thaw. So now I think I want my way down to be this way. And now the trick that I'm going to use for this is we are going to go into our settings, we're going to go into our gameplay, and we're going to turn off autosave, and then we're going to save it right now. This way, if things get out of hand and I start losing control of my dig, I can just revert that save back to the previous one before we even started. Okay, so we dug a little angle down, and now we're just going to hit the straight angle and just kind of make a nice gradual slope. Oh! That's right. I forgot that it just kinda drops into the place. Alright, I'm pretty sure this isn't gonna fit, but let's just see where we're at right now. Yep. Not even close. Oh. Screw it. We try to be nice. Try to be neat and organized about this, but if you wanna play it rough, we can play it rough. Ugh. I mean, we gotta make a way down here somehow, right? That might not have done enough. How did that not do enough? We shall see. Ugh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, please work this time. Just gotta breakdance my way in. Oh, is this too short? Well, that's as close to the bottom as I think we're going to be able to get it until we can widen our ceilings. Apparently, this truck is too big for our little area, so we're going to have to widen our series. But I've already spent so much time just trying to get this thing down here that I think I'm just going to end the episode here. Sadly, we weren't able to get our drill set up like we wanted to, but I will do some off-camera mining and just get the roof raised up a little bit. You know, gotta raise the roof. And so then we will start off the next episode, hopefully by being able to put those drills down, and then we'll focus on getting this setup started. I'm very excited to see how this new mine is going to progress, this new plot. Like I mentioned before, we have a huge area here to work with, so we can really create something massive and interesting. It leaves a little bit to be desired, the conveyor belt system. You know, I don't like the fact that it's just on this long train. I wish it could be a little bit shorter, and it does suck that we can't access, or that we're going to choose not to access, that Cloudium vein. But other than that, I'm really happy. Our automated repair system is looking great. We have, you know, automatic shutoffs for all of our systems. So if we want to shut off just the drills but leave everything else running, we could. If we want to shut off the drills and the water, we can. We've got our automatic smelters. We've got our crafting station set up. So this is, and we got a little garage area where we can fill our vehicles with lava, as well as the items that we crafted. So I'm really proud of how this is coming out. I kind of wish I was able to have it completely finished before doing the next episode, but it's taken me so long just to get to this point right here that I wanted to at least share one little update with how things have been going. And then hopefully we can get a real ramp down there and start utilizing that lava hauler. So I think that'll be good. But anyways, that's where I'm going to leave today's episode. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're looking forward for more Volcalidus, more Lumberton Bluffs. If you did, please consider giving me a like, drop me a comment, let me know your thoughts, and I will see y'all in the next one. Take care. Hello everybody, and welcome back to Hydroneer, and welcome back to Volcalidus. In the last episode, we worked very hard to make this big ol' hole to get this truck down here, only to find that the ceiling to our cave is too short to fit this truck, and thusly, if the truck can't fit, then we're not going to be able to get these drills down here. So I had planned to just do a whole bunch of mining off camera and just raise this roof as much as I can so that way we can get the truck down here and start building. But that is just a gargantuan task to bring this roof up, because I can't just stand on there. I would have to build little platforms for me to stand on in order to access that top. And so that's a whole lot of work. I don't know that I want to do it. Take note of this. We're going to talk about that in a few seconds, but yeah, so I don't know that I want to do all that. Like, I'd love to make a huge, massive farm that just cranks out ore and overloads these machines, and then I have problems. Like, yeah, that'd be fun, but I don't know that I'm going to be able to clear out. Well, I'm trying to consider my limitations and all this stuff and everything. I would have to clear out this whole plot in order to make it just most functional, ideally. So it's a task that I don't think I feel like taking care of. But what we can do is just use our resources and then go over to Volcalidus and make drill after drill after drill after drill, and then fill up that entire bottom side with just the regular drills. Like, we don't need to have massive drills. We don't need the biggest, the best. So yeah, so I think that's what we're gonna do, is we're gonna make our tier 3 ice, because there's no tiers to the drills, but the tier 3 ice, we're gonna have the small drills, the lava drills. And since we already made one of the heavy drills, we're going to come down here and we're going to place it right here where this cloudium vein is. And not all is lost, because that harvester that we use is going to go here-ish somewhere, somehow. And that's going to be our main crusher of ice. So things are looking good. It's going to be an interesting episode. I'm going to do a lot of building. I should have everything that I need to get started, and then after that it's going to just be a matter of collecting enough resources to utilize that volcano as much as possible. But I think I've done enough of an intro that it's just so much, but it just, I had a lot on my mind as far as this. I really had to kind of justify my not wanting to work on just digging all that out. And I think I came up with, a reasonable compromise there. Is rather than bigger, we're just gonna go for more. So let's see if my computer's up to the task. Okay, first things first, let's just get this out of here. There we go. Gonna leave this here for now. Alright, and so we've started this little hole going down there, and we're going to just continue it until we can get one of our drills down here. Okay, so we got that. We should be able, this should have enough room for a drill, but I think the spout is at the bottom, and that's not going to work with this system. Also, if we're going to use our harvester, that's not going to work with this system as well. So we're going to have to do some minor adjustments to this conveyor belt. So let's go work on that. Okay, so we're not going to take all the pipes out just yet. I think what I want to do next is set up our harvester and figure out how that's going to work. So we remove some of these instead. No, you know what? I think I'm going to put the drill. I think I'm going to put the drill down first. And then we'll figure out what we've got from there. Oh, this is exciting. First drill. First, probably only of the big drills, unless we decide to move to another plot or something. So how do we do this? Okay. Alright, looks like that. How do I rotate items? So... okay, so there's the lava flow. There's that. Okay, so the lava flow comes out through the back. And let's crane down. Okay, I need to scoot up a little bit. Oh, I think we got it. How do we let go? There we go. Oh, let's see. Did we do it? Did we do it correctly? Oh, I think we did. Could be a little better, maybe. Could be a little better, couldn't it? Yeah. Let's make it better. Nope. I didn't want it all the way up. Alright, that is just gonna have to be good enough. Okay, so now it's gonna need a lava source of sorts. Source is on this side. let's grab that. Let's go ahead and turn our system on. Let's drop one of these in here. Let's test this thing. Everyone ready? Oh, that is something nice. Okay. Alright. So it drops it right here. Which is not great, but we can work with it. Okay, so I knew that these two things would come in handy at some point. I knew I didn't buy too many, right? Yeah, that was all intentional. We're going to now place the harvester. I'm going to place it down here and see if we can get it to function correctly. You know what? Actually, no, this is not going to be here. We're going to place it one back. We're going to put this conveyor here, and then that will give us the water that we need to come out there. All right, perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, let's see if we can get this thing set up correctly from where we're at. Oh, it might work out. No. Oh, did that work? Is that how it should be? Not quite. But it might be good enough. Hold on. No, we need to bring it over. I think that might be right. Let's unstuck this. Let's get that out of there. Alright, well it'd be nicer if it was lower, but it might just work. Oh, but it has to go very high to get there. Try that one more time. One more time. We want to get it perfect. We want it, if we're gonna be comfortable making this our home base, we want to make sure that it's good. You know what? Let's try coming at it this way. Yeah, this might work. Alright, I think that's good. Let's... Okay, I need to be back more a little bit, I think. Come on, Go back the other way. Ah! Yes! Oh, yes, and it lines up perfectly. There we go. I'm glad we took that time. Okay, so we got a drill down here and a harvester up here. So now we just need to make the two meet. Alright, there we go. Go ahead, I'll keep that off right now. Let's go ahead and get our system started. Does this have switch on it? Doesn't seem to be. See that there's some logic here. Okay, so maybe let's turn it on, see if it works. Alright, I see the gears moving, so I think it's harvesting. So let's go ahead and turn on our drill, and fingers crossed we'll be making plenty of Cloudium in no time. It's not great that they're kind of piling up like that. Alright, so we just need to figure out why it's getting... I mean, we know why it's getting caught up on there, because it's centered in between the two slots. Oh, I have an idea. Alright, this should work. Take that. Alright, this should work. Let's try this now. You know, I still will have that left conveyor. Catch anything that might stray. Okay, I will have this. As long as this doesn't block that, should be fine. Alright, that's looking great. That's doing wonderfully. Alright. So it's good. So this is going to be our harvester. Wow, look at that. Look at that output. Now just imagine when we got like 100 drills going into that thing. Even if they're small drills, that's still going to be producing quite a bit. Well, I think that's going to do it for now. I think in the next episode we're going to start working on getting our Cloudium and core stone production up, so that way we can just make drill after drill after drill. I still need to connect the conveyor belts to go from the bottom to the surface. There's a little bit of a disconnect there, but we'll work on that in the beginning of the next episode. Then we'll just start lining the bottom with drills, and we'll keep going until the whole thing is completed, and then we'll see where to go from there. We might be reaching the end of our Volcalidus journey, at least for now, until there's more updates. I mean, the only thing left to do really is to collect all the dinosaur bones. I'm going to buy all the plots and we'll figure it out there. But I think once we get this mine going, we'll build a house. No, we got plenty of stuff left to do. What am I talking about? But anyways, that is where I'm going to leave today's episode. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're looking forward for more Volcalidus. If you did, please consider giving me a like, drop me a comment, let me know your thoughts, and I will see y'all in the next one. Take care. Hello everybody, welcome back to Hydroneer, and welcome back to Volcalidus. We are standing in our old shop because we needed to do a little AFK mining to build up our Cloudium stores. We did approximately 16,953.7 hard stones worth of AFK. Whatever that translates out into the other ores, it's not exactly precise, but before I started my AFK, I popped out the hardstone that I had, and so that allowed me to kind of just keep a little eye on just how much this has been doing so far. I could probably put an item counter there that would also do the same thing. But yeah, this just, it worked for me for right now. I just wanted to keep an eye on how much I was making. We are suffering some frame drops here. Apologies for that. I think it's just because everything's going on. And I don't know that the game likes my screenshot camera mode. Yeah, see, there we go. We got a little more frames. A few more frames, I should say. Not exactly. See, this is why I'm a little worried about making such a huge farm, but that is what we're going to be doing today. We are going to be going up to the Volcano Forge, Masterwork Forge. We're going to be making ourselves a bunch of these drills. Why aren't you nailed down? Alright, yeah, let's see what kind of cloud in we made. 1,300 pounds, or weight, or whatever you want to call that. Not bad. That should make us, what, there's like 300 cloudium each, I think. It's like 100 iron. Oh, we got plenty of iron. And let's take this because we can use it over there as well. 3,000. Alright, let's pack this up. Let's head back to our new base over to Lumberton Bluffs. Let's grab the resources we have there, and then let's go get started. Alright, we're coming back to our place, and we're also suffering some frame drops here as well. Let's see if we can't figure something else out. Oh wow, I don't have very many repair kits on the conveyor belt. It has gone through quite a lot. Okay, so let's test out our new system. I'm gonna bring the core stone with me anyways. I just feel like that you could just press the button and it just goes on its merry little way. Why isn't anything coming out? Well, that's not good. Hold on, let's turn off the drill for a second. Okay, so it does not like this. Oh no. Come on. Get out of there. Come on. Come on. Come on, get out of here. Okay, I think what we need to do is shut it off here. We need to just stop making new frost rocks and just handle the ones we've got. If you can see what I'm doing right now, I'm using my right hand to rapidly press E. I'm using my left hand to move my mouse, so I'm like cross-armed right now. and I have a cat in my lap, so I can't really do this comfortably. It's just funny. Oh wow. There is so much in here though, like I was about to clear all frost rock and ice and just have it finished. Have it cleared. But I'm glad I didn't, because this is gonna make a whole bunch of resources. Oh, this technique is working out. I'm using 2 fingers to double tap E. Little tricks you learn as you do it. This is working, right? Okay. Alright, I'm starting to learn that if I focus on the outer ones, I start to make more visual progress. I've just been grabbing here through the middle, and it just feels like I'm just doing nothing. Just a Sisyphean task of just clearing nothing. But if I go for the corners, I can start to see the ball get a little smaller. And I think that visual aspect is inspiring me to continue. So let me tell you, I'm starting to consider clearing all frost rock. Alright, so some tips we learned as we round down on the bottom of this chunk. So some tips, right? So first off, stand in a way where you can just drop the thing. You know, you don't want to have to keep grabbing and then turning and dropping. That's just too inefficient. So stand in a way where you can just drop it. Second tip, cross arms. This is actually really helping. If you're right-handed, you're gonna be faster. Look at that. Success. But anyways, I'll just finish my tips real fast. If you're right-handed, your right hand's gonna be faster on the E key. If you're left-handed, obviously, this doesn't apply to you. You're good. All good. Keep doing you. But if you're right-handed, cross your right hand over and use that to hit the E key, and then cross your left hand over and use that to move your mouse. Since you're not gonna have to move your mouse very much, it's not like the accuracy of your left hand doesn't matter as much, so that is good. Third tip, focus on the outsides like I was doing. You can see your progress more. It really doesn't matter where you grab it from, because you're just grabbing all the rocks anyways, but just having that visual aspect of watching it get smaller really helps push you along and makes the task a little bit less mind-numbing. But yeah, so there's 3 little tips for clearing up that frost rock if you don't want to give up on it. Let's see, we made 6,775 iron, we made 696 shards, 261 Cloudium and no core stone. I think I might be too high for the core stone. So I was actually honestly expecting this number to be a lot bigger, but we'll take it. I have to move this whole thing back. Oh, this whole thing. Or to the side or something. I have to adjust this because that is not tall enough, and that freaking merger doesn't want to attach. Sorry, this is frustrating right here. Whew. Alright, that's a lot of stuff. Hopefully it doesn't glitch out my truck too much when I start to drive it. But we are going to go ahead and get rid of some of the items that we don't need. That might clear up some frames for us. While we're at it, let's buy some repair kits because our conveyor belt is empty, which is unsettling. The fact that we left it going for so long, that it's empty. You know, coming back to Scoria Chamber can sometimes be a little annoying, just having to climb up the mountain, the windy path. But there's something kind of pleasant about Lumberton Bluff, about these little wooden boards as you ascend back up to your plot. It's just, it hits a little differently. And especially when you can just turn and see the volcano right there. Gonna try to squeeze these in the empty spaces as best I can. How many of these did I buy? Okay, you know what? We're just gonna keep the rest of those just on the side. We don't need to fill up every single one. Holy crap. Yeah, so because of this conveyor belt being filled with that many toolkits, this should go for a while. I mean, it should go for a while, but we ran out of all those repair kits. Now, true, I didn't put a lot, but we ran out of all those repair kits just off the one drill and harvester alone. So once we start adding a bunch of them in, I think we might be using those repair kits a lot more often. I'm sorry, I keep saying repair kits. They're called tool bags. Okay, if that doesn't do it, I don't know what will. Let's get this up in there, because that sound is annoying. Okay, so that should do the trick. Let's turn our drill back on, and hopefully it won't overload the harvester again. Is this drilling in this? Does anybody know, if anybody could tell me whether or not this drill is taking care of that, or if it needs to be moved forward? I feel like it might need to be moved forward. Alright, here they come. Moment of truth. Oh, they land perfectly right in the crusher. Yep, that little thing clears it. We could probably extend it one more and do fine with that, but for now, I think this is going to work to get that in there. So now we got to work on getting that lower conveyor belt to attach to this one as well. So let's go do that real fast, because I'd like to get some drills in before this end of the episode, but it's already taken forever. Just having to readjust this conveyor belt was a necessary nightmare, but a nightmare nonetheless. Oh, this is gonna be easy. Okay, I figured it out. This is gonna be easy. Oh, well, I got the conveyor belt working. Okay, that should do the trick, hopefully. These are all going well. Yes, they are. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Oh, so how much core stone do, oh, 25, whatever. Let's go make ourselves some drills. Oh, it was only 100 Claudium. I thought I had these numbers flipped around. Excellent, we're gonna be able to make quite a few of these. We don't need core stone. Okay, let's see how many times we can pull this lever. So I honestly don't know how many drills that were. I lost count somewhere around 8 or 9, maybe 10, somewhere around there. Because of the fact that it's only 100 Claudium, not 500 Claudium, I think I over-prepared for this. I think I have like 13,000 pounds of Claudium, which means that I could make 130 drills, and I just don't know that I have the time for that right now. Look at all these. Look at all these. That's going to be a great start. So let's go ahead and get this on the truck and head home. Let's put a couple of them in. I don't know that I'm going to put every single one, but let's put a couple of them in and see how they go. So already, with just this line right here, once we get these running, we will already have surpassed where our previous base was. And we still have all of that to put down, plus that line. Whew, it's gonna be good. Okay, we got it hooked up. It does not need snow underneath. Go ahead and nail those down. That seems to be going well enough. So does that mean we can just hold on? Let's turn this power off. All right, now I can move freely here. So let's turn everything on. And then full power. All right, and these are all zeroed out. Everything's 0. And we'll run this for about 5 minutes, but let's go take a look at what we're doing. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, look at that production. Oh, that is wonderful. Yeah, this is leaps and bounds beyond what we've done so far. We did a little bit something close to this. This is still better than what we did in Bastion. But the thing is what I'm referring to is our Ice Helm base, and we didn't really show that in the series. So when we go back to Bastion, we'll have some pretty good production, but nothing compared to this. And this is just what I wanted to get done in today's episode. You know, obviously I still have these drills. I need to get more piping for more conveyor belts. And then we're going to fill this whole section up. We're going to just try to get as many drills in here as possible because we want to make all the resources we can because we want that trophy. We need that trophy. So I'm going to leave this for 5 minutes, and we'll see how much materials we make from there. So let's go ahead and set our timer now, and we will see you soon. And that makes 5 minutes exactly. Get out of screenshot mode. Let's open this. Okay, so that'll stop all our drills. We don't want any more coming in. And in fact, let's also clear all the frost rock and ice. Okay, so no more ore is being processed currently. All right, so that 5 minutes yielded us 5,677 iron, 3,927 gold, 638 shards, 230 Cloudium, and 361 Corson. I didn't clear out the hardstone, but whatever. It's not too big of a deal. So yeah, that was pretty good. I think with the added drills and finishing up what we have already, and then making more drills, I think once we start putting them down there, this thing's really going to start cranking it out. And then we're going to focus on doing some jobs. You know, using this little number pad to cut things exactly right, and then put it on here and give it a little smack. Just a little smack. Then dropping them off here, and we're going to just do contract after contract after contract until we can make a bunch of money. But let's go get these turned back on before we head out. Gonna get this one back on again. Well, I think that's gonna wrap up this episode. I don't know how long this episode's gonna be. It may be a longer one than normal, or I may just keep it regular, but that was a lot of work. That was about 2.5 hours worth of work just to get such a glorious sight as what we're seeing right now. But it was worth it. Oh man, was it worth it. And this game is just, once you can get a system set up, once you can get your workshop, it just becomes so fun. And I really love problem solving. That's like a really big thing of mine that I enjoy. And when games give you the chance to solve problems like this, like what we had with that build up with our harvester, and we had to redesign our conveyor belts, like it was a hassle, you know, it was annoying that we had to do that, but it was so gratifying to get it to work. And so that's why I really just wanted to persevere through this episode and get it. Oh, we have a emerald stuck, so it's not perfect, still has some work to do, but in the next episode we're going to exponentially grow our mining operation by putting in even more conveyor belts and hooking up even more drills. And I think once we I think if we let this go AFK for a little bit, we're going to be able to get all the drills that we will ever need, and then some. And I'll have to spend like an hour just making drills, but I'll do it and it'll be worth it. But anyways, thank you so much for watching this. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're looking forward for more Volcalidus. If you did, please consider giving me a like, drop me a comment, let me know your thoughts, and I will see y'all in the next one. Take care. What? You didn't think we forgot, did you?
I'd be right mad if Shattered Outpost floats away.
What you got? What you got? What you got? Oh. Alright, you won. You got that one. Hello everybody, and welcome back to Hydroneer, and welcome back to Volcalidus. As you see here, we've got a massive production coming through the line. And that is because we had a backup in our system. As you can see, the shards here are not quite working well enough, and our gem system leaves a lot to be desired. As you see here, they're just piling up. And the gems is because before I went AFK, I forgot to turn on this this switch right here. Let's go ahead though and kill our whole system for now, actually. Including this. Okay, so before we can get to what we want to do in today's episode, and what we want to do in today's episode is expand, so, you know, of course, crank this up even more, have even more of the problems. But first we're going to try to clean up our mess, and for that we need the magnet on a stick, but we don't have one stored up. Oh, real fast. Before I went AFK, I emptied out all of our resources, so these were all at 0, so that is really loud. What is making that noise? Is it these things? Oof. Anyways, so since it's been AFK, it's made 172,000 iron, 128,000 gold, 120,000 shard, 6,000 cloudium, 89,000 core stone, which is surprising, and I forgot to zero that out, so, you know. I also didn't bother to zero out the gems. it is what it is. Yeah. So let's go clean this up a little bit. There we go. Call that the Lumberton Hop. Okay. We've got our magnet on a stick. We're gonna turn these on. We're gonna hope for the best when we do this. So we're currently at 60 frames per second. Let's see what we bring it to. Okay. Oh, no. This seems to be handling alright. Oh, it needs lava, that's right. I should go turn off my drill sensors. We need to stop the production right now. Turn our machines back on. So I don't want to clear all resources to get the stuff off the conveyor belt, so we're just going to let it go through. I'm going to clear all resources possibly when we're done with the gems just to handle this situation. Okay, let's try this again. Oof. Alright, that did pretty well. Let's do these next. Alright. This is the true test here. Oh, yep. Yeah, it is frozen. Let's just be patient. You gotta be patient with this game. With every frame return, with every gem that gets compressed into there, we come ever so closer to returning to a regular frame rate. Okay, I think I have it figured out. Using the software that came with my mouse, it's a gaming mouse, the Logitech G Hub, we were able to make a small little macro that should be able to help us pick up all this stuff without completely losing our minds. So let's go give that a shot. So all I gotta do is line myself up with the bucket and then activate it. So I just need to do this for the whole thing, and that'll be a bit, so I will see you when I'm all done. And done. That didn't take as long as it should have, and I'm grateful for that. So let's go ahead and just dump these back in here now that it's on and working, and we'll be all good. Well, once we fill in the drills, we'll be all good. Oh, that didn't look good. Ooh, that took a bit. I wonder how much that's worth. We'll check these out in a second. And in you go. There we go. Alright, we got our frame rate back. Let's see. Ooh, this is a $79,000 ruby. $139,000 sapphire. $67,000 emerald. 89,000 onyx. Not bad, but that was the smallest out of all of them, so it makes sense. And lastly, a $270,000 diamond. Wonderful. Alright, let's get these machines back on. There we go. And we got our process moving again. Let's wait till we see a gem. There's the gem. Straighten, polished. Oh, that's not good. Yep. Okay, I just saw the ruby go in with no problem. Oh, we got another sapphire coming. Or emerald, not sapphire. Yep, gotta clean this up. Okay, now that we got that situated and the light is on, means our gems are compressing and shouldn't back up the system anymore. Alright, so now we need to focus on expanding. So we are going to go down into our mine and hook up some of these conveyor belts. I think I need these, but I'll bring them down anyways. Hook up these conveyor belts and get started to add even more drills. Let's extend this conveyor belt. And what we're going to do here is right here on the end, we're going to put the left conveyor belt, and we're going to hook our conveyor belt from this side as well. Now let's turn these on. Those into the mix. Ooh, running at about 12 frames per second right now. That is a lot of stuff in the back of my truck. Alright, I'll see you at home. Eventually. Oh, now that's what I call a landing. Alright, now we should have plenty more materials to keep expanding.
Huh? Huh?
That's so much better. At least for now, while everything's not hooked up. Because, I mean, having the pipe sounds helps to find where there's a leaky pipe, but as far as right now goes, there's no need to have that on.
Huh?
There we go. Alright, I think before I extend out the conveyors anymore, because I do plan on doing that. Yeah, see, these right here are going to lead from a whole new section of drills going that way. Same with this. But I think I want to fill in the drills that we have already. So let's head up to the volcano. You know what? let's get rid of these. These just seem to block everything. Let's do a quick clear raw resources. There we go. Alright, last one. And if you notice by our cart, we've made quite a few. Still getting a pretty decent frame rate, so that's not bad. It is super nice how close Lumberton Bluffs is to the volcano. Like, if you're doing a mid to late game build where you need to access the volcano a lot, especially if you're doing big drills, big heavy drills, Lumberton Bluff is actually pretty good for that, just being how close. Obviously, Cinder Footing, I believe it's called. I think it's closer, technically, but it's also smaller, so do with that what you will. Okay, time to put these in. I'll see you. I'll see you when it's done. There's no need to montage of footage of me just placing these. So, yeah. See you soon. All right, so here we are. We have finished our lineup for today. We have 88 drills here. It would be 90, except for I accidentally made that conveyor belt one too short, so we're missing 2 drills out of here. And then this drill is starting the next set. We're going to have another line down here. However, we're going to have a couple drills up in this ore vein, so we can kind of try to take advantage of that. So we're gonna have to see how that works, make sure that everything goes smoothly. All of our drills are turned on as well as nailed down, so we are just about ready to kick this thing off and see exactly what our work has done. So yeah, so let's go ahead and get this shard bar into the thing and we'll have it all turned on. There we go. See, yeah, all those are working, all these are working, all those are working, all those are working. That one's not working, but that was to be expected. Now it's working. Clear some of this out. We don't need this much snow, but I'll just get it out of the way. Okay, so that's actually just piling up over there. So let's... Okay, well this one's just not worth the trouble. We'll figure out something for that later. Probably get like a funnel in there or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But oh man, our frames are dropping a little bit. Look at that production. Let's go see what that translates out into ore. Oh wow. Oh, that's huge. Yeah, that is very loud. Okay, there we go. Turn down the machinery sounds a little bit. These sounds are still very loud, but... Oh, and it doesn't seem to be any backup, so that's nice. Getting some core stone, it looks like. Gems are being cut and separated. And they are being compressed. Excellent, excellent. So our system is a go. We need to get rid of these. I wonder, can we... Oh, it can be above. Okay, so we can just move these up one level, and then we won't have the issue of it sticking like we did before. So let's do that. But anyways, that's where I'm going to leave today's episode. I think we did an amazing job getting all those drills put in place, all those conveyor belts set up. Like, we are cranking out ore at a rate that is a little ridiculous, if I may say so myself. Do we even need this much ore? You know, we'll see. We'll test the limits of what we can do with our system and our farm. But in the next episode, we are going to focus on getting a little bit more of this stuff. I want to be able to save up some tokens, and then that means we get to finally use our workshop for the first time. We have plenty of ore to deal with. We've got plenty of resources. I don't think we're gonna need to get anything else, so we can just spend a day working on doing contract stuff. I'm looking forward to it. Can't you tell by my face? I am. I'm actually very excited to see this next stage of Volcalidus, because now that we've got our workshop going, you know, the world is our oyster. Or maybe Scran, if you're into that sort of thing. But anyways, that's where I'm going to leave today's episode. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're looking forward for more Hydroneer and more Volcalidus. If you did, please consider giving me a like, drop me a comment, let me know your thoughts, and I will see y'all in the next one. Take care. Hello everybody, welcome back to Hydroneer, and welcome back to Volcalidus. In today's episode, we are going to be focusing on these things right here. Contracts for the villager folks. They have needs, we have materials, and we are going to be opening shop and making everybody whatever it is that they want, because as you see there, they very much want stuff. So we're going to just kind of focus on that today. We'll think about expanding our mining operations in the next episode, but today let's just do some contracts.
This ain't what I wanted.
So my goal was to make enough coins to buy that trophy, out in Burrville. However, progress was a little slow going even after all that grinding that I did. We only have 28,000. I kind of wanted to like start the episode off, be like, yeah, let's just grind it all out and get that, and then at the end of the episode have the trophy in hand. However, the time that it would take me to do that will... Excuse me. But anyways, the time that it'll take me to do that will be weeks, and we're gonna have a Hydroneer episode for that, and that's, you know, hours and hours and hours of footage that I'd have to get through, and at that point it's not worth it. So we're gonna say no to the trophy. You know, as fun as that would be, I'd like to get to something else. We're already losing a lot of frames right now, so I don't know that I can actually handle going any bigger on this system. So I think we are going to kind of wrap up our time here. One thing I want to do before we go is, well, besides that, I want to, and that, we'll get to that too, but I want to repair the old mines. Kind of don't care about these contracts anymore. Let's turn off our system before we lose any more frame rates.
Huh?
Oh, there you are. Man, I had 15 million just laying out here. Let's put you with my 13 million. That's better. Here's one. We're out here by Burrville. Well, that's easy enough. Can I just drop that in there? Yes, I can. Nice. I like the fact that you can just drop your bucket in there. That makes it nice and easy. Okay. So is that iron? Hardstone. Alright, hardstone. And shard. Let's do a shard. Why not? I should have brought a bucket. Could have brought this bucket. Two down, one to go. gotta be in here somewhere. Close to the mountain. Let's check our map. So, something I just learned. You can right click to zoom in. How handy is that? Okay, so that's where the little square is, so this should be directly ahead of us. Oh, there it is. Oh, along with the dinosaur bone. Hydrosaur bone. Whatever. I am not gonna bother collecting the Hydrosaur bones. I don't feel like going on that goose chase. Oh, 9,000 Heartstone block. Whatever shall we do? And got you as well. We got the achievement for rebuilding all of the mines. So that's nice. Let's see. Ooh, Corestone or Cloudium. Oh, this is a good one. This is going to be something to pay attention to for our next run. Place this here. Place this here. Place this here. Here. And there we go. Alright, now that that's taken care of, let's get out. Let's get out of this haze. You know what? While we're at it, let's unburden ourselves of some of these coins. Let's monopolize the mining industry on this island and buy all of the plots. Let's go ahead and just lock them all. Why not, right? For a mere 5,000 coins, we now have Shattered Breach and Cinder Footing. And lastly, Waterside. And we should visit our old mine and turn on the system, so that way we can still be producing wealth even though we're gone. Let's sell our stuff at a loss. I just kind of like how that looks.
That Mott lad must be swimming in tokens from all those tickets he sells.
And visit the locals, give them the means of production. Do one final backflip. Nail the landing, of course. And to make amends with those who we've wronged, Elsie, I'm sorry. I want to apologize for my behavior. You know, I may have been a little uncouth, but in all reality, I looked up to you, you know. I felt a little intimidated by your presence. I'm standing on the shoulders of giant...
must be swimming in tokens for all those tickets he sells.
I bet. But, you know, I just wanted to say, you know, sorry for all the snowballs. It was always, I figured we were having fun, but never meant for any of it to get personal. So,
Hey,
I hope this 36 million coin, I hope that makes up for it. And I wish you all the best in this Ember Cradle plot. You can take over my properties. You have permission
Careful
to...
around lava. It's not as forgiving as water is on Bastion.
Yes, the lava. Oh, my toes long for the sand, or for the grasses of Bastion. The dirt, as opposed to the snow. But anyways, Elsie, I wish you the best.
Be right mad if shattered
Have a good life. Enjoy the money. Do something good with it. And I'll see you later. And let's leave our truck where we found it. Obviously improved. Well, King, I rebuilt the town. I made a machine that can produce all the resources that you'll ever need. And I left the power in the townsfolk.
Be careful around lava. It's not as forgiving as water is on Bastion.
Yes, I know.
Do I really have to wear this crown? It's kind of heavy.
Hey, heavy as the head. Anyways, here you are, Your Majesty, Your Royal Highness, 28,000 coin. I know it should have been more,
I'm really
but
glad to have you, Earl.
thank you. But it is time for me to go, to leave these snowy lands behind. I bid you farewell.
Do I really have to wear this crown? It's kind of heavy.
Please remember me fondly when I see you next time, because we'll be seeing you. I have plans to get into farming. We will start making some scran. You know, I want to keep going on the King's Quest, and that this way. That requires you to do some farming, so we're going to be getting back into that. In the next episode, we will get started once again back in Bastion, and we're going to be doing some more stuff in Hydroneer. We may come back to Volcalidus if there's any kind of updates or anything new. We'll check it out. We're going to stay on the same save file, but for now we shall return back to the mainland. Our face has grown tired, our beard has grown long, and our body has grown weak. But we will regain that strength in the sunlight. And we will see you once again in Bastion. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're looking forward for more Hydroneer. If you did, please consider giving me a like, drop me a comment, let me know your thoughts, and I will see y'all in the next one. Take care.